Hi Oreo, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. How's it going? Welcome in, or welcome to stream. Back at it again. It's Tuesday, Starfield Day, you know. Should be, well, I was going to say should be good. I don't really know what to expect today, quite frankly, because it's, well, we literally have 2 achievements left to get. So, and they basically both involve just monotonous mass grinding. So it's going to be a leveling stream today, and that should be pretty boring, I think. It's going to be a pretty boring one for that side of things, but hopefully we can make it more interesting with some cool stuff happening. I don't know. Of course, big announcement today as well. If you didn't see it, the Oblivion remaster got announced and released today. So essentially, the faster we can finish this now, the faster we can get onto Oblivion in the next, like, 2 weeks, hopefully. So that'd be cool. We want to try and get that done. So we're going to try our best to get on that. So I'm actually going to get the game up pretty quickly so we can get straight into it and get stuck in. Because, yeah, we want to get going on it, really. Get as much as we can done as possible. Doing? How are you? I'm doing okay. Pretty... Oh. My music just randomly paused. Okay. Oh, it's because Starfield's opening. That makes sense. No, it's not. Is it? Or did Starfield crash my stream? Everything is not... Oh my god. The lag. Yeah, this is Starfield not opening properly. That's breaking everything. There we go. No, everything is still really, really laggy. Oh my god. There we go. Right, we should be back to normal now. Oh, my PNG has disappeared. There we go, we're back. If anyone's wondering what just happened, Starfield taking forever to open just broke my computer, I think, momentarily though. Because I don't know what it is, but when that game opens, it just kills everything. So it just, like, made my computer have probably the largest lag spike I think I've ever seen. It's pretty insane. But yeah, we should be good to go again now. Everything's actually still a bit laggy though. And the game is not responding. Nice. So I might have to open it again. That's good. Close and reopen it. But yeah, no, I'm doing alright though. I'm doing okay. Today is a fine day, I guess. An alright day. I've fully locked in on what I'm doing for the birthday stream now. So I know what I'm doing for that in just under, well, less than 2 weeks now. Because what, it's a week on Thursday. So I already know what I'm doing for that, so I've locked that in, come up with my own plan for what I'm going to do for that now, so I'm excited. And I'm hoping for a good day of achievement hunting today on Starfield. I mean, we're guaranteed to get at least one, because I think we're already level 49. So, it really shouldn't be very difficult to get a second achievement here today. Right, I'll make sure the game opens properly in the background, and then... yeah, it looks fine. Let's get rid of the lab real quick. Starfield is not on screen. Oh, no it is. It's my games thing is broken again, because every time I update OBS, it completely breaks my games folder. Love it. So Starfield is now the size of my PNG's head. Let's lock that in place again. There we go. It should be back now. Now we can actually go. We can actually start. So let's let's just pretend none of that happened at the start, and let's just carry on. Fucking Starfield, indeed. Honestly. Everything might have a delay on it now, though, because of the weird lag at the start. So people may need to refresh quickly or pause and unpause the player. Should fix it. So if anyone is a little behind, that should fix the problem nice and easily. But yeah, welcome in, though, everybody. So, we are here in a system called Serpentis. And we are here because we need to kill ships, essentially. So, that is the idea behind today, is we need to just destroy as many ships as possible. So, yeah. It's hopefully going to go well, and we should be able to make some real progress on it. I'm hoping. I didn't want to pick that stuff up, but oh well. 1900, and where's this? 1600. So we need to pick up parts.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
What the? Not the bees. Thank you for the bits, Oreo. I appreciate it. Where'd those 200 bits come from? Don't tell me you got a, Did you get a Twitch RPG survey? Or something? Don't tell me you've been Twitch RPG'd recently. Thank you for the bits, though. I really appreciate it. The 200 bitties. That's what we want. Ship parts. Yee, thank you, thank you. Rewarding the stream that was broken at the start because of Starfield being a shit. The game can be really annoying, though, to be fair. Don't know, because I haven't done one in a while. When did you get them? What, you just randomly had 200 bits appear on your account? That's kind of funny. Go to this moon. The Pentis 2A. We'll fly in like a circle rotation, then we'll jump out the galaxy, jump out the like world, go to a different system, and then we'll come back. And essentially, that's going to be the thing for the day. The other thing I want to do is, I need to figure out if we have a bed on board, because we do need to sleep to get the bonus.
This better be good.
So I do want to try and find a. I'm falling in the hole. Try and find a bed. Any beds? Oh, that's a bed. Why is the door closed, though? What's this all about? Get an hour's sleep. Well rested bonus. You're feeling awake and well rested. Lovely. What we need. Sarah's she's mad at us still, so I'm just gonna not worry about that problem. Let's just ignore that and just go blowing people up again. Got an email about them, but I didn't. Oh, here we go. This is what we wanted. Interesting. So you got an email about them, but you don't know where they come from. Weird. Well, I mean, free bits are free bits, I guess. If they came from somewhere. I mean, I'd hesitate to say that I think Twitch is giving out free bits for the sake of it, because they can't afford to even work on basically any new features, let alone working on that stuff. You'd imagine. Look at that XP there, look at that. Very annoyingly, though, this case of stuff is flying away from us, which is not helpful. Actually getting, it's faster than I can accelerate, that's good. I just want the ship parts. Give me ship parts. 400 XP though, not bad. No, oh god, no ship parts. Some ytterbium though. At least that's how I think it's pronounced. Never actually officially found out, but I believe it's ytterbium. Weird though. An email about getting bits. Maybe it was just really, really delayed from where you did one before. Because I think I have had that with the most recent ones that I got. They appeared like months later. It's really weird. I feel like Twitch RPG, because I mean obviously they are associated with Twitch, is such an underutilized thing. You know? Like I wonder if it's a money thing and that's why they don't do it, but I've got to think though that like as a bit of user research type information and the sample that they could get from it, I bet there'd be loads of really good stuff they could get from that. You just don't bother. Although, to be fair, that kind of just sounds like Twitch, though, doesn't it? Where they're just like, nah, can't be asked. Nothing here. Alright, move on to the next one. Yeah, so essentially, this today is just going to be running rotations around this system and blowing up any ships that come to attack us, because that's literally the easiest way to gain XP for us right now. And probably the most interesting method of doing it. So usually if we appear here, there's quite a high chance of us getting ambushed in these various planets. So if we just chill here for a minute, about 5 seconds maybe. There you go. This planet, for some reason, I'm not sure what it is, has an exceptionally high rate of being ambushed on. It's sort of... I saw someone say that it's probably a good, like, maybe 90% of the time you'll get someone attack you here. So it's very, very good for actually just farming stuff. If you needed resources as well, it'd be good for that. In our case, we just want XP. So if we get ambushed by ships, that's really what we want. So then we can obviously fill up the XP bar. But we really need to do a lot of good leveling here. I mean, realistically, we probably need to get at least halfway to where we need to go today. So we need to be at about 75 by the end of the day, I would say. So that will be something to keep in mind. That hopefully we can make a load of progress and then go from there. But we'll see. As I say, with Oblivion coming out, it's quite a good opportunity to hop in and do an achievement run on it with our little run of Bethesda games that we've been doing as of late. So if we finish this soon, because we do only have literally 2 achievements left, we'll be all good to go there, which will be very exciting, right? And I think a lot of you guys might enjoy watching that. I've only played Oblivion back in the day once. Didn't play it a huge amount, but I played through the story one time, and I don't really remember anything about it. But it was announced today, it was released today, the remaster, and I can tell you from what I saw of it from the stream that Bethesda did, it actually looks really good. So, we'll see. Graphically, it looks really nice, though, so we'll go and have some fun with that, probably, when we get the chance to play it. Whether or not it'll be imminent, though, or it'll have to wait a little while, I don't know, we'll see, but... maybe a playthrough that has to wait a little, maybe you know, a few weeks before we can get into it, and we'll miss the hype train, but it is what it is. No ship parts, nice. No ship parts there either. Yeah, I'm unlucky with these ship parts, man. But this is essentially the loop we're going to be doing today, is just around the Serpentis system. Which I know is not the most thrilling thing in the world, don't get me wrong. But as I've explained many a time with these achievement playthroughs, sometimes you just gotta do some shit that you don't really want to do, purely for the purpose of getting the achievements done. So in this case, it's, you know... There we go, another one. It's not necessarily the most thrilling thing we could be doing, but it's certainly an effective way of gaining achievement progress quickly via XP. And while I wish we could do it another way that would be far more interesting, such as questing, Starfield's system of leveling is really wonky in that a lot of quests give basically nothing in terms of XP. And it strangely seems to reward you for doing stuff like this instead. Don't ask me why, because I have no idea. But, yeah, very strange. We did notice it ourselves mostly early on, where apart from main story quests, you were really not getting a lot of XP from anything. It was very weird. Oh my god, still no ship parts. Come on, we found 1 out of all the ships we've killed. Liz. Liz, give us ship parts. We need them. Yeah, unfortunately today is going to be a bit of one of those days. It's going to be a bit of one of those days where it's going to be a lot of this sort of thing. A lot of kind of the monotonous grindy bits. Have an idea for D&D tomorrow? Oh. What is your idea? It must be different to the one you were telling me about earlier. So what's the idea that you've got now? What's the plan? That's the wrong thing. Oh, I can just repair it in here. Interesting. know I could do that, actually. What's your idea, though, Oriel? You looking forward to doing it tomorrow, or are you kind of nervous? Because it's been a little while. What's the deal with that? Are you feeling good about your little session? And then, of course, we're playing Repo tomorrow as well, which should be fun. I reckon the next ambush we get here as well probably will get us to level 50, so that'll be nice. Because we're basically full on the XP bar. Give about... There you go, I was going to say about 5 seconds. And there we go, level 50. Achievement unlocked for the day. We have 1 to go. 1 achievement. Also do any of these that we might need. Ship stuff if we can. Lock picking, no. Unlock ship's targeting functionality. That should be useful. Destroy 5 ships while in targeting mode. Don't know. Is there a specific thing I have to do for targeting mode? Is that just missiling people, I guess? We've already got the shields maxed out. Then we'll obviously try and, if we can, go into like the other bits and pieces in time for things like increased you know, weapon damage on our ship and things, so we can then improve the process and make it more efficient. Jester's going to carry on a bag of candies that do different things, including hurt you. And I think I'm going to pick up an actual bag of variety candy to play with. Interesting. Find some black licorice to throw in there too. The bag candy, since no one likes those. I don't mind black licorice. I think it's okay. I mean, I wouldn't go out of my way to eat it, but I don't mind it. That's a good idea, though. I like that. That is a good idea. Adds a more immersive elements to it as well. Oh, Starborn, that's good. Yeah, I like that idea. I think he's a bit too far away, that Starborn. 3 of them, though, which is scary. Starborn are quite dangerous, but also, while they're quite dangerous, they give quite a lot of XP. So, well, they should. Fortunately, they've disabled my bloody thing, you know, haven't they? Can I have my engine back now, please? That'd be really helpful, instead of me just being sat here. Come on. Come on, Starfield. Can I have my engines, please? No, we're still going to be sat here. Okay. Thank you. Oh, this is the targeting mode thing I was talking about. Interesting. Oh, you can destroy like specific modules. I see. Ah. And you can like pick out certain things to blow up. Interesting. You can break their weapons. Probably not going to use all that stuff really, but we also took a lot of damage there, so. And our repairs are all gone. I really like that idea though. I think that's a cool idea, Warrior. You've got a good little thing there. I say it adds like an interesting kind of immersive element to it as well, doesn't it? Because then you have something going on IRL and in game. Someone slandered black licorice. You must be used to that though, Nitty. Talking about black licorice, surely. Like, I think when it comes to black licorice, it's not the most popular thing in the world. Any people going to attack me? Yep. Yeah, that's what it wants me to do as well. Let me grab the loot. Please be some ship parts this time. I need the repairs. Yes! Yes, even better. Oh my god, we can actually repair the ship. Phenomenal. Yes, I'm doing good with my family right now. Hey, yo. Hello, Nitty's family. I hope you're doing good. Outside, eh? He's outside. Touching grass. Unbelievable, that is. No touching grass allowed in this stream. Not allowed. Oh, it's okay. This is good. This hyenas.
If that's how you want to put it.
Stupid spacers, man. They aren't the smartest. And there they go. That was easy, wasn't it? I like how it also doesn't auto-disengage the target once you've killed them. You still have to manually do that. It's a bit weird. I feel like that targeting system I'm not going to put much into, maybe, because it doesn't really seem like it'll be that useful. Maybe I'm wrong. Nearly 50 and a half, though, so I mean, we're making some progress. Although I think it's not going to be as fast as I maybe want it to be. That's the only issue here. Yeah, no, I really like your idea for the D&D thing, though, Ori. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I think you'll have some fun with that. Your character idea is pretty interesting, anyway, and I think it'll work well. I think it'll go down well. Target lock. This is a bit easy, you know, at the minute. I want some higher level ships. Like more XP, you know? We're lacking the XP right now, I feel like. 1,700 meters, where's the other one? Please give me ship parts. 1,500. Oh, I'm miles away. Kind of excited? Why only kind of excited? Why are you not fully excited, huh? Why only kind of? Trying to figure out how to voice her in the shower. Voicing them as well, though. That's a thing in itself, yeah. I didn't even think about that. You got to do like voice and stuff. Do you know what I think you should do? You should do the they should sound like the nasally git voice. That's what they should sound like. Don't know how you do it. That's what they should sound like, you know? Anytime anything happens in the playthrough, you know, your party suddenly gets jumped by someone, you just, take charge, just at the front, you know? That'd be a great idea. I got it figured out. Okay. I'm interested to see what you come up with. Yeah, no, the thing with the bag of sweets is interesting, though. That's quite a cool concept. Methinks. Gonna get attacked again. Do the repair while I'm here as well. No attack this time, no ambush. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, we actually didn't get ambushed. Shocking. Not often we don't get ambushed. Thing is, I don't know if we can just, if we have to fly away from the system and then come back, or if we can just infinitely rotate around the planets. So we'll try both and see what happens. We've done 30 minutes already, though, which is a little concerning with the lack of leveling we've done, but, you know. It's fine. Hopefully. There we go. We also could get ships that would probably do more here and be better, but, you know, I think we're fine with what we have for now. We're just going to focus on kind of the very basic stuff of just knocking people out fairly quickly and not really be too worried about going and upgrading the ship all that much. Because I don't think we really need it, quite frankly. Especially when we can blow them up that quickly. It is annoying, though, that we don't have enough points to distribute here between, like, the engine and that, though, because I would love to just be able to speed around straight away and grab the things. The reason we're doing this as well is we need to grab the ship parts, because that's the only way we can repair. If we didn't get the ship parts, essentially what we would need to do is fly back to a base constantly so that we could do repairing. And that would take a long time, obviously, and it would be, for the purposes of the achievement run, grossly inefficient to our XP gains. And so that isn't something we necessarily wanted to do. And so I took the opportunity pretty much to just say screw that and not bother. So in the end, we're just picking up the ship parts, but it's, you know, a little bit of extra time. Eventually we'll pick up a load and we'll have more than we need, so we'll be able to do a little bit where we don't pick any up and we'll get too many and it'll be great, you know. But we'll be fine. It's just about building up the reserves of the gear and then we'll be fine. Maybe we'll do that. We'll have like a bit less in the engine, but still a bit more than we had. That could work. What do you guys reckon as well? You think I can get to 75 today? Looks like there's nothing here. What do we think? I mean, if you want to judge it based on what we've done so far in stream, albeit we haven't been playing for that long. If you want to judge it based on what we've done so far, we're 35 minutes in and we've done nearly 2. So not quite the level of progress I was hoping for as of yet. But you never know. We are all like fully set up though for the loot for doing this, so I mean it will be quite a relatively quick XP farm overall. But as I say, it's kind of one of those annoying ones where it's basically the only way we can do this as quickly as possible, so yeah, or at least it's the only way we can do it that's not mind-numbingly boring. And this is still pretty bad, but it can get worse. Why is it selecting missions? Don't want to do that. There we go, credits. We'll pick up the credits because you never know, we might want them for something. I don't know what exactly, but we might. Yeah. Nice and casual, this, though. It's just going to be a pretty chill time today. I mean, we haven't really got anything imminent we need to do, literally, other than just the grind. We got Cofagrigus in chat as well. Great Pokemon, that. Cofagrigus is actually pretty interesting, though, as a mon. With its weird mummy ability that he uses. Kind of the anti-ability mon. It's quite useful for that. Back to Serpentis. Hopefully as well, we'll start getting some higher level ships at some point. Like level 70 would be nice. I think they'll give us way more XP. The only problem is at the minute we're getting a lot of like level 25 ships and stuff like that. I don't really know why. But they are lower XP. We're also now back into the rotation of planets we've already been to, / moons. So... okay, so we won't have to leave the system. We can stay here and then just continue on in a loop, so that's good. Very useful to know. Sadly, again, it's only a level 38 ship, but... still, should give us like 200 XP maybe. 110. No, that's not great, is it? Got the job done eventually. 187. Not the best. Damn, no one got Cofagrigus. Poor Cofagrigus. Gen 5 black and white Cofagrigus. There's an EX version of it and a full art that we pulled from something. I think it was like Temporal Forces, but I can't really remember. But I know that there's one somewhere. There's a TCG... I know there's a card that of Cofagrigus that we pulled. Maybe it's Paradox Rift, but... yeah, no, I think it's Paradox Rift. Like Paradox Rift, that's a good set. Love to complete it, but the only problem is it's absolutely huge. Oh, Starborn, this is good. And there's multiple of them. This is huge. This is good for the XP. This will probably get us the level up we need. Well, maybe. We'll see. Do love the way that we can just chunk these ships down now. If anyone remembers the first time we ever encountered the Starborn Hunter, you'll know how much of a pain it was when we first fought him. We got absolutely destroyed about 3 or 4 times against him. Or against them, I guess, because there's multiple of them. See if we can grab a perk while we're here and get anything useful as well. Ship's speed is increased. Energy weapons have a 10% increased damage. Okay. Automated ship weapons do 10% more damage. Nearby enemies take damage when you boost. That's no point in that. EM weapons. Improve ship modules. Repair. Damage mitigation might be useful. Cargo hold, no. Ship's missiles do... ship's missile weapons. Particle weapons. Let's do... particle beam. Yeah. Level 51 as well, by the way. Can't turn currently. There we go. We'll probably get EMP'd again in a minute. Fine though. See, and the nice thing about this is because we've neglected some of these ship combat ones, we're actually going to get nearly all of the stuff we need to do the upgrade from fighting one ship. That's actually a massive chunk already on the like particle weapons. There you go. That's the particle weapons perk point already, like all the stipulation thing already done. So now we can just immediately do it again. And if we fight the Starborn every time, it's gonna be amazing. But sadly, we just don't get to. No one wants him. That's sad though. Why does no one want Cofagrigus? He's great. Cofagrigus is great. It did also make a... it's technically considered a different Pokemon, but one of those like regional variant forms of it. Did it in Sword and shield is called Runa Regus. It is really weird though, because that thing you basically evolve it by leveling up Yamask, which is what Cofagrigus and Runa Regus come from. You have to level it up under a certain rock. You literally have to go stand under a certain rock and then level it up under there. And it'll evolve. It's really odd. Yeah, Runa Regus and Cofagrigus, kind of an interesting little combination of mons. Good parts. He's weird. What do you mean he's weird? I mean, he is pretty weird. I mean, it's a coffin. So, a possessed coffin. Yeah, it is a weird one. He's a weird one. He's a weird mon, but also kind of a cool mon. I think. Mineral deposit? What's that? Wreck of something else. We'll leave it. But no, I'll give you that. He is pretty weird. He's a weird lad, is Cofagrigus. Thanks for the lurk, Sadiola. Not that the command works, of course, on YouTube, but still. Pretend it actually does something. Anyone home? Don't think there's anyone here. No ambush. Oop. We move on. Yeah, he has interesting niche uses, Cofagrigus, but he's not necessarily the most usable mon in the world, though. But he does work in some, like, niche scenarios. These are obviously the other ship parts from where we killed them before as well. No ambush? Okay. Maybe it is because we're coming back to a bit we've already been to. Maybe the other planet we never got ambushed on before. What we'll do then is we'll fly to this system nearby. And then we'll fly back. So we'll do that quickly and then we'll come back. And then we'll do another rotation. But, I mean, as you can see, though, we did fairly well for ourselves. We did, like, 2 full levels, basically, in a full rotation, so... Not bad. Certainly not bad. But yeah, it's going to be a lengthy process, this, because, as I say... For whatever reason, when they made this game, they decided that the leveling in Starfield was going to be really long. And they weren't really going to give you a lot of XP for most things. So it takes forever. Oh, hello. Oh, we got tapped by the Starborn as well. No. Oh, that would have been great XP, but I can't cancel it once we've started. That's so sad. That would have been amazing. Okay, and it's also gotten rid of the stuff, the rubble from before. Not helping that guy. Fuck them. They can deal with their own problems just like everybody else. Going to Serpentis for. Get away from these guys. I want to get at least 1 more level done easily by the break. Preferably 2. If I can. Come on. Oh, now the rubble is still here. Size? What's up? Netflix fucked up another live action anime. What have they done this time? Which one did they do? I say that like I'm gonna know it, but maybe I'll have heard of it, I don't know. What did they ruin? I'm guessing it's one of your, one of the ones you like as well, probably. Ambush. Nope. No ambush here. Oh, you fucker! Why do you wait until I fucking fly away? Every time, dude. I wait like 10, 20 seconds. Nothing. The second I put the grav drive on... Alright, we found you now. It's the Starborn again. Fuck you. Why didn't you just spawn at the start instead of when I'm leaving? Ah. Fuckers. Fucking Starborn, man. One ship here as well. At least it's level 54, but... Crikey. $420. It's 2 days ago, of course. Akegarumi? Is that how you pronounce it? There's a cool gambling thing. Interesting. Okay. And it's just so bad. Is it brand new? This live action version of it. I feel like though a lot of those types of things, live action is just hard to make work for those types of shows and things. It's kind of the same with why video game movies sucked for such a long time. Because I feel like some of them are inherently just kind of hard to make. That kind of sucks though that they, you know, butchered something you enjoyed. Not adding that one to the watch list then. Let me loot. Aluminium and titanium, eh? I know there's another ship left, but I'll just go and get them in a minute. It'll be fine. Ship parts. Didn't even cast people that look like the characters. Sometimes I think with those types of things, like, let's say like the video game and like the anime live action shows and things, it feels like they don't really try very hard, you know? That's the way it comes across sometimes, is it feels like they didn't really try very hard, and then they're just kind of like, whatever. They changed one female child character to some random dude. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, that's just crazy when they change it that much. Starborn, you gonna attack me, or are you gonna wait until I fly away again? Alright, on to the next one. The other good thing about this method, of course, of using the ship instead, is it means that we do not use any ammo. Which is quite big, because, of course, otherwise we would run out of ammo very quickly, and that would be bad, because, yeah. We went around shooting, like, beasts and whatnot. Yeah, I think sometimes, as I say, with those shows, they just, like, they don't really bother trying very hard. And it's almost like, a lot of the time, it's so hilariously wrong, it's unreal. It's like Wish.com version of the, like the Temu version of the original show. Reminds me of, there's this video I watched yesterday that was someone making fun of a Pokemon scalper who had a stream on a platform called Whatnot, which I swear nothing good has ever come out of Whatnot. It's such a weird platform. It's kind of like streaming, selling things. That'd be like if someone had like, it'd be like if eBay had streaming services on it. where you could like stream auctions. And there was this guy on there who was selling packs on this thing that I absolutely despise called Rip and Ship, which is where people open the packs for you. You buy them, they open it for you, and then send you what you got inside, which kind of defeats the whole point of opening the pack in the first place, but there you go. Because I thought the whole point was that you pull the whatever it is yourself. But there was this fucking guy on there who was obviously trying to scam people, and he'd just resealed a bunch of stuff. But it was so hilariously bad, you couldn't help but laugh at it. Because it'd be like a mix of cards where he'd have like yellow and silver border in the same pack. And they'd be from completely the wrong set. And he'd just be like, oh, what, you claiming I resealed it? No, I didn't. You people don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing wrong with that pack. And it's just like, yeah, that's why there's Sword and Shield cards in the Scarlet Violet set, right? You know, like sometimes you see shit like that and you think, are you even fucking trying at this point? That's how I feel about those people who make those live action adaptations of those types of shows. They feel like they put that little amount of effort in where they couldn't even be fucked to figure out that yellow and silver borders mean two separate things. They're just like, it doesn't matter. That's how it feels. But then recently, of course, they have had a better track record with some of those like video game shows being a lot better. So, with things like Fallout being quite popular, of course. $70 XP. Come on. Where's the high level ships? Like, genuinely. Where's the good stuff? We're just getting all these crap ships. Bring us more Starborn. We need them. Otherwise, this leveling is going to take forever. $170. See, when I started this method, I thought, oh, it'll be really fast, actually. And now, all that we're here, I'm like, do you know what? This is not going to be as good. I'm gonna lurk for a bit and finish getting ready, okay? Hopefully it all goes well there, Oriel. Oh, Starborn! Go get ready. And enjoy the bit of time you get at home, of course, before you have to head in for the day. I'm hoping you have a nice, easy, quiet day today and less annoying people that you have to deal with. And by less annoying people you have to deal with, I mean less people that you work with that are annoying. 315 XP. My turn now, please. Thank you. Need higher level Starborn ships though, really. I mean, these are only 300 XP. Need more XP. Maybe we'll experiment with the methods and we'll kind of go between this and then maybe we'll go spend a bit of time on Strix. And like kind of go between the two of them. Ambush. Liz. There we go. Level 24. Need more than level 24s if we're going to get this done today. Or at least if we're going to get some of this done today. 195 though is not bad on level 24. I'll take that. At least slightly better, but we need to just be getting regularly ambushed by many ships that are going to give us like at least 300 or 400. Anything less than like 200 is just kind of terrible, so we need more than that at least. At the minute we're not getting it. At least from anything other than the Starborn, really. Game. What can you do though? How it is, isn't it? Bit disappointing though. Sure, these level 18s will give us loads of XP though, right? 75. I mean, well, level 44 will give us a bit more, but still. I don't understand the level scaling, though, because you'd think, wouldn't you, that now we're level 50, we'd be fighting sort of level 50-ish ships constantly, not level 18 or whatever, but yeah, I don't know what the scaling is like for this, really, though. 345 is a lot nicer, though. I also said earlier that I'd like to have gotten another level by the time that we got here for, time to ban someone as well, get rid of the bot. I said that I would have liked to have gotten another level by the time we went to the BRB, and at the minute it's looking like it's going to be real close if we get it or not. I was thinking we'd comfortably get 1 and maybe be looking at 2, but this is a slower method than I thought it would be. Unfortunately. At least as of right now. Maybe it will speed up, I don't know, but... wonder if the Ecliptics will give us any more instead of the others. Will they give us more XP, perhaps, than the other people? Nope, they will not. Oh, no. This is turning into, not a disaster, but it's not really going as well as I thought it would. I was hoping for big things today. Say, what with Oblivion coming up, sort of was a we need to get this done as soon as possible kind of deal. At the minute, it's like bloody dragging its heels. I mean, this is definitely faster than we've leveled before, don't get me wrong. When I've done other bits of leveling throughout the playthrough, it takes forever normally, but... if only the quests would have given way more, like all the side quests, we'd have been so much further ahead than we are on the leveling already. Nice. 3 ships, this is good. Hopefully we get some slightly higher level ones in here, because I mean these are all weak, but better than nothing though. I mean I'd rather fight ships than no ships, but still, the higher the level the better really. Level 18, oh. A level 20, a level 18, and whoever the third one is, they better be at least a level 30. 54, that's more like it. I don't know if it'll get us there to the level, but it will certainly give us some XP. $210, it's not quite going to get us there. We probably need 1 more ambush, which will be about perfect for getting us to level 52 by the time the break rolls around. So I suppose there's that at least, which is nice, but still. This is certainly going to be a slower method than I was anticipating. This is probably... well, you've got to assume that probably at least 10-15 minutes we didn't play for, so in 45 minutes we've done about 3 levels-ish. So it'll be something like 1 every 15 minutes. So about 4 levels an hour. So we should be able to do roughly about... if we keep that same pace, about 20 levels today, providing that the XP curve doesn't change or anything. And it doesn't take way longer to level up eventually. 420 is really good though. That's going to get us some good XP towards where we're going. Nice. I'd say we go into the next one. We're just going to keep doing this, really. I mean, just beam weapons and just keep going like that, really. I think that's a good way of doing it. We just keep upgrading our weapons constantly while we're going through, and then... you know, obviously it's just going to improve our killing potential, and we'll kill stuff even faster, and it should improve the efficiency a bit of the method. So at least then the stuff we do get, we can kill faster, and then maybe we can fly and kill more ships in the time span. But right now we're at 52. I mean, we've still got 1 achievement today, right? So that's good at least. Not like we're going to get a situation at like a dead day where we get 0 achievements today, but still. Nothing. The next one. I think the key here is not to spend too much time waiting around. Like, while it's annoying if the Starborn attack us when we fly away, it's like we've also still got to kind of move around and progress relatively quickly, just so we aren't getting constantly bogged down. So we're probably gonna like wait a good maybe like 10-15 seconds at each place, and then we head out. Just gives enough time for them to maybe spawn, but also, you know, not too long for us to actually wait. Like here's nothing clearly, so we'll just move on to the next one again. About 50 seconds until the next break, so probably this next fight will be, whatever the next fight is, whether it's here or on another planet, will be the last one before the BRB. That's Starborn. It is. It just won. Normally they come in threes, but like he might be on his own. Absolutely shred him through his shields. And his HP. Well, it's only a single, but it's 300, so could have been worse, certainly. That was 3 and got us 900. That would have been quite nice, though. But we're not that lucky now, are we? We'll pause up in a sec anyway, and then we'll crack on. Because, yeah, the break's literally about to start. We'll probably get ambushed here now, but... Anyone want to attack us? Oh, they do. Oh, it's only one guy. We actually might be able to get him. Oh, it's more than one. Okay. You know what? I'll kill these guys before the break. Why not? Be fine. Probably got the time to do it. It should be quick anyway, killing them. Or not. The break's just started. That's fine. I don't think anyone's going to mind too much if I kill one of them while the break's going. And we've almost done the 4,000 points of damage again with the laser weapons to get the next upgrade token too, so there you go. And another one for what? 300 XP, not bad. We're about we've done like 2.25 levels or so. Maybe. Not great. It's a bit slow, that, but... Anyway, I'm going to go to the BRB. We're going to carry on when I get back. And, yeah, BRB, everyone, back in a minute. Right. Let's continue on. We need much XP. We just need as much as humanly possible in as short a space of time as possible. Anyone want to take a fight with me here?
You shall be judged.
There we go. Level 18 and a 38. Not the greatest. There's a third ship actually that's just shown up as well, which is nice, but it's not the greatest amount of XP we'll ever get. It's not the worst. I'm not sure why the emotes aren't working here for PCG either. It's really weird. Maybe they're the bot has a subscription to their own channel or something and it's run out. 54. Oh, that's good XP. This is gonna be 420 maybe. That'd be really nice. Come on, give us the 420 XP. That'd be huge. The more of those we can get, the better right now. There we go. That's more like it. If we can just get 400 like every time, it'd be amazing, but I don't know if there's a system like... The thing I don't know is, I know Serpentis obviously spawns very consistent ships. What I don't know is if there's a thing where, like, there's a sort of cap on it, where if we hit a certain threshold of level, for example, then the level of the ships we're fighting goes up, or anything like that. I don't know. Game's bugging out. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just hoping that we'll be able to get a good amount done today. If it's just going to be this, basically, for the next, like, 3 weeks or something, that's going to be awful. Nice, that'll be another good XP ship. We want like double level 50s as well, that'd be good. Or triple level 50s. Anything like that would be amazing. Okay, that's what we got now. That's good. We got 420 off the first. This one should give us about the same XP, I think. You would expect it would anyway. If it doesn't, then that'll be a bit silly, really, but... 270. How does that make any sense? The first one that's 2 levels higher gives 420 XP, and that one gives 270. What a scam. What an absolute scam that is. We've been had there. I think what we'll do is, as well, because it's been a little while in game, we'll get up for a minute and we'll go and do the sleepy sleep thing. We'll also clear our issues with her as well, because she's obviously mad at us right now.
You think I'm being unreasonable?
Let's just skip through this again. Normally we just have to pass a speech check.
My God, members of if you intend.
This was because last time we essentially murdered quite a lot of people.
As strange as that sounds. Look, just.
So yeah. I can understand why she was angry, because we were supposed to be explorers, not murderers, but at the same time, you know. Gotta do what you gotta do. Is there a bed in here as well? No. They're all just in these pods. You gotta get well rested again. Sadly, there's no way of like increasing XP other than well rested. So there's no other way of boosting it. So we basically can only get that small bonus for a little while in game, and then we have to just wait for the refresh on it. I don't know how long it actually lasts for either, so We're basically just at the mercy of the game at that point. We just need to put a big chunk in today, really, more than anything. Like, I mean, we need 50 levels, so I'm sure there's faster ways, like other ways of doing it, but at least this is more interesting. The problem with a lot of the leveling methods in this game is they're just monotonously boring. Like, I know there's one with crafting that you can do where you can just kind of spam craft stuff, but and use outposts to boost XP as well, but I know it just doesn't really thrill me to be thinking about doing outpost leveling. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I should be doing that because it'd be more XP, I don't know, but maybe we'll do that next week or whatever, or next time. We'll see like how we go with the ship killing method and then move on from there. Not like there's anything off in the distance. Probably no Starborn then, annoyingly. Of course, the thing with this method is it is a little bit RNG heavy as well, because I mean it relies upon the ship spawning and then also being decently level. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain. At the end of the day, though, I mean, there's worse methods for doing stuff. And if we do this for a little while and we get bored, then worst comes to the worst, we'll just change methods that we're doing. But I mean, we're literally one achievement away from the end of the playthrough now. So we've gotten one of the achievements we needed of the final two. So we're now officially at 49 out of 50 for the base game, with the DLC not being done because I don't own it and I'm not paying £25 for the DLC because it's just not worth it. So yeah. But with that being a no-go, this is the best we got for now. 50 out of 50. And then there's the 12, you know, as I say, DLC achievements, which maybe one day we'll do, but at least not for a while. We do them. You'd have to wait for like a Game of the Year edition or something, or for them to be added to Games Pass via some other method, which I don't know if they will, so I don't really fancy paying for it. XP is going to be bad on these as well. They're only level 26s. 77. Ugh. The XP is so bad. If they were all like level 30 and above ships, it would probably be better. But it's when you get a spawn like that, it's just awful. Okay, hyenas. We get to fight these guys.
We could use a vacation. If that's how you want to play it.
They're dead, like, instantly. A level 20 ship as well. Back for another loop. Don't think anything else is going to spawn because this longsword is here. What does it want?
Yes. Hello.
Oh, nothing. Alright, we'll just leave it then. Hi, Duke. Welcome in. How's it going? Dipping me belter of a coffee. Heard from your lawyers. Oh. Oh. What have you heard from your lawyers? Presumably this is about the accident, is it? I'm guessing. Spawn. No, there ain't anything here, is there? Oh. Something spawn. Gonna be a little bit richer. Nice. That's what we love to see. I wish I could say the same. I wish I was a little bit richer. I feel like everybody feels like that at the minute. That's good though. I mean, it's bad circumstances in which it happened for it to happen, right? But a nice outcome, I suppose. That's what we love to see. Well, I'm glad that you'll be better off because of it. A nice little surprise, eh? Nice little Easter surprise for you. Buy about 52,000 copies of Pokemon Legends ZA at $48.99. Damn. That's quite a lot right there. 52,000. More money than I've ever seen in my life, that amount. And ever will. If you move the, you know, put it at 5.2 instead. Just 5.2 pounds rather than 52,000. And there you go. I was going to say, please don't say the exact amount, just because... Not because it could be interpreted this way, but it is one of the things we have in chat, not to talk about money, because it can be a little bit of a sore subject for people. But it's too late for that now, so... Well, congratulations on the windfall. Yeah, that's pretty crazy right there. Pretty life-changing. I'm glad for you. Well, I'm glad that you've got a good outcome out of something that was terrible, you know? And hopefully it'll be able to look after you for the rest of your life. And, you know, give you a good quality of life and whatnot. Yeah, good stuff though. To be honest, I'd rather not have gone through this experience. I can imagine. That's fair enough, you know. I can't imagine many people would willingly want to go through it. But I suppose the you know, the payoff at the end at least might make the future more you know, a bit nicer, I suppose. Money, never heard of it. Says Sadiola in the YouTube chat. Yeah, right. I agree. What's money? What is money? Come on. There we go. So something needs to spawn. We've been getting on a bit of a dry run here. We're finding ships. A little more bearable. Yeah. Could do. I mean, hopefully there won't be any like long-term effects from what happened, and you won't have any future stuff that requires like ongoing kind of medical attention. Which will then give you the opportunity to do what you want with it. I mean, you could even buy a house in this market, which is kind of crazy. That's wild, isn't it? You could actually buy a house. Not many people in this chat will be able to say they can ever do that. I know I'm one of them. Chance of me ever buying a house in my lifetime is like non-existent. Fully funded Gen 3 Living National Deck stream is coming. Wait, who said that? Yeah, I don't think I'd do that. I don't know how I'd stream it because I don't have the tech to be able to do the GBA stuff. I don't know how I'd only be able to do it on like emulators basically. The emus. That's kind of crazy though. I assume you've got a bunch of like legal processing stuff before all that actually before you benefit from any of that though anyway in the first place, right? Because I don't know how these things work, but I assume there's some sort of like time gating on it where it's going to take some time before you actually get that, right? You're not just going to sort of immediately benefit snap of the fingers like tomorrow, right? I mean, I'd try a national deck stream or something like that. I've done it before. I mean, I did BDSP. Be interesting. I mean, I'm not against going back to Pokemon. It is, you know, it's something I've said that I probably will do at some point. It was just kind of waiting for the right time. Whether that be the right game to come along or Generation 10 or me to come up with a challenge that I wanted to do. But, yeah, I'm not against going back to it eventually. Living in a 2-room apartment, time 50. That's a, it's a pretty, seems to be a pretty common fate these days, eh? Even the old two-room apartment is getting expensive these days, though. If anyone's wondering what we're doing today as well, just in case anyone's come in and is like, why are we just randomly flying around? We're level grinding. This is unfortunately one of the best ways of doing it. Flying around, blowing people up. Like this. So, there you go. We're going to be here a while, though, doing this. And by a while, I mean the whole stream. Lots to happen, but yeah, that's fair. A lot of paperwork and processing and whatnot. Easiest way would be play the GBA games through the GameCube with the GBA player. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. Oh. I don't have a GameCube anymore. I used to have one until maybe... oh. Somewhere between 5 and 10 years ago maybe, and then I ended up selling it. Get a capture card for the GameCube. That doesn't surprise me. Tell you what would have made it a whole lot easier to be able to do a you know, Living Dex challenge for Generations 1, 2, and 3 if Nintendo would just put the bloody games on the Switch store. But of course they're never going to do that, because why would they? That would be useful. Fucking people, man. Very fortunate position as to where me and the missus just purchased our first house. Well, congratulations. That's a pretty big milestone these days when it comes to people's lives. I don't think I'll ever be in that position, to be honest. So I can only dream. But yeah, congrats on doing it. Pretty big. Get a GameCube for 70 quid, 120 for the player. That's more money than I would want to spend. I think these days it's gotten to the point where it's like past the point of the stuff that I already spend for services to provide stuff for the stream. I just don't really spend money for the stream anymore because I don't really have the money to be throwing around to spend on the stream, you know? It's like where I used to kind of like be different with that. I would just kind of be like, oh, I'll just buy a game or something and we'll play that. And these days I'm just like, nah, 50 quid for a game's a bit much, a bit rich for my blood. Right, that's another bonus to our particle weapons as well, so we'll do more damage with that again now. Looking 50 quid for Ruby and Sapphire 150. 150 for Sapphire? Really? I'm surprised the discrepancy between the two is so large. Plus, you can probably get them cheaper somewhere. I expect if you just got like some knackered old copies, you could actually use them for, or get them for cheap and just not worry about it. It's probably the battery that'll be the issue. Wow. Still. Cost to live nowadays is so expensive. Oh yeah, it is. Ridiculous. I mean, honestly, these days, compared to like a few years ago, I can barely afford to be able to pay for the same stuff that I was comfortable paying for 2 or 3 years ago, maybe. You know? Where it's like, if you look at my, like, if you want to call it profit margin, from how much, like, extra stuff I might have had at the end of a month, these days it's basically non-existent. To the point where I pretty much spend as much as I make from anywhere. So. Oh, I misread it. Okay. I see. 50 though. I've seen them cheaper than that, but again, it might just be one that's like non-boxed, used, like bad condition. I suppose it depends where you buy them from, right? If you buy them from like a game place, they might be more expensive, but if you get them from like a, you can probably get like an eBay listing where they're most likely going to be fake, but I suppose if it's for the purposes of a challenge like that, then, you know, it's not the end of the world. I do actually still have a copy of Pokemon Ruby. It's pretty knackered and old, and the label is like peeling off the front, but I've still got it. I got it off a mate years ago. Got it for free when Diamond and Pearl and Platinum were out, and I can't remember why, but they couldn't figure out how to get through Mount Coronet, so I ended up doing it for them and catching the legendary, and then they gave me an old copy of Pokemon Ruby for doing it. So I was like, oh, okay, took it, played through it, thought it was great, and played through it a few more times since on an old DS with a broken screen, and yeah, been a long time since that though. Hard to have beer token money. That's what I call disposable income, beer tokens. Oh, 100%. It's yeah, these days it's pretty bad. Ethereum's are still alright here in RSA, but after that shit hits the fan. Don't recall ever paying full price for a game, 50% discount minimum. I mean, I've paid full price for games over the years, but I mean, getting to the point now where it's like I'm kind of refusing to pay full price for things, because I mean, if you want to look at like Nintendo of what they're bringing out, I'm not really going to pay like, you know, the amount of money that they want. Like, I'm not paying 80 quid again. And like, again, if it's one of those things where it's like most likely the Pokemon games, I would end up playing like quite a lot of on stream. It kind of becomes a question then of, do I want to pay 80 quid for a couple of streams, you know? $379, still not even that much XP. Oh, we need more XP. And we're not getting a lot of XP.
Jump drives restored.
Well, we're not getting as much as we want anyway. Check Discord, starting to pick up my Gen 3 collection. I'll have a look in the BRB if that's alright. I need to maximize the grinding time that I have right now. I'll have a look in the BRB. A little bit. Nothing there. Oh. I wonder if it's worth going back to Strix.
I miss my dear darling in New Atlantis.
I think I may go back to Strix. If this is going to keep up, because I mean, like, that was kind of slow, but it was efficient. Shooting those stupid balloon things. I guess if I manage to do some crafting stuff, I might be able to put an outpost down and then build a bed. So I can at least get well rested.
You shall be judged. Offering for the great serpent.
Enemy grab drive out of commission.
77 XP. Like, just shit, man. 77 XP. We'll get way more from this one because it's level 54, but it's like, we're just getting too many of them that are just really low XP. It's frustrating.
Enemy's jump drive is offline.
462, that might be the highest we've gotten so far. That's because we got well rested, I know it is. Because normally it would be 440, I guess. Or 420 even. So we got the boost.
Burst grab jump capability.
And that one only gives us 230. Aye, sheesh. I think what I'll do is I'll probably get up to 54. And then I think we're going to go to Strix. Because this is just taking too long. Am I ever done studying? If I'm ever done studying. You will be done studying one day. I feel like it's impossible for you to not finish. Maybe buy a Switch 2, but sheesh, for now I just ignore its existence like I did with the Switch. Oh, I'm not going to pay full price for it. Absolutely not. I mean, to be honest, the way it is now, I don't really see myself buying a Switch 2. For a long time, even if I did get one. More so than anything, because I don't agree with Nintendo's business practices, but there you go. I think in the current state of the world, and I'm sure they'll argue, well, our costs are yeah, of course they fucking fly in when I TP out again. But I'm sure they'll complain that their costs are going up and whatnot as well, but I think what they seem to forget every time when it comes to this is that while their costs might be going up, is most people can't afford to drop 80 quid on a game multiple times a year anymore. And I think until games companies realize that, they'll continue to struggle. And then one day they'll have a revelation where they go, you know what, maybe if we don't charge $80 for a new title, people might buy them and we'll sell more. And then we'll make more money. But until they figure that out, I don't see anything changing for a while. And actually, I think all that really what's going to happen with the Switch 2 is, unfortunately, Nintendo were the first people to blink, and I think now it's going to open the floodgates for everybody else to go, well, it's the industry standard now to charge 80 for a game. And they'll all try and do it, I suspect. I might be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, to be honest. But I don't think I will be. The problem with all this stuff is, like I was talking about the other week when we were playing Mass Effect, which is a great game again, by the way, of course, and it's a relatively cheap experience if you buy the you know, old versions rather than the remasters. But Mass Effect, great experience, great time, brilliant game series. Andromeda, I mean, kind of a different story, but the original trilogy was amazing. And I thought they were great. But as we talked about when we played them, like, kind of faith in games companies at this point is basically at an all-time low. And trust in games companies is an all-time low, because the products that most of them have been making as of late have been appalling. And then while making games that are just shit no one wants, they go, oh, we're going to bump the price up so you can pay even more money for Dragon Age the Veilguard, which everybody wants. You know? And then they go, oh, hang on a minute, it sold less than 50% of our projected numbers. What's that about then? Maybe if you made a good game, people would buy it. But, you know, it's like many of the games that have done really well over the last couple of years, things like Helldivers and stuff like that. Repo at the minute is in a massive popularity boom. Those games ain't $60. Funny that they all have one thing in common. A lot of the games that have been hyper popular over the last couple of years and have gone kind of like to, you know, like viral levels, if you will, of popularity. And that's, strangely, none of them are the, you know, like full price of a regular game. They've all been significantly under. And I think they seem to forget that the reason that that is popular is because it's accessible for people and many people can buy and play it. Rather than the stupid AAAs coming along and going, we put 17 Hollywood voice actors in the game and it's going to cost us 200 billion to make. So we better charge 300 quid a game for it. Because those idiots will buy it, right? Some people will, because they still do. Because some people shill out for anything. But, like, most people with a brain cell are going to look at that and go, no thanks. Same with Gaijin. I mean, look at that. They make fucking premiums that are $80. Why do they make that? Because some idiot's buying them. Someone's buying them. Someone's buying the $80 jet. Otherwise, they wouldn't charge $80 for it, would they? Because no one would buy it. So, there's always someone who does. And they'll just hang their hat on that and go, well, people are buying it at that price. No. I dare you not check right this second. Of course, enjoy your game breaks there for a reason. It's not that important. It's just showing me I spent way too much money on Ruby Sapphire. Yeah. Yeah, I've never understood the mentality of people who get angry about stuff like genuinely angry about stuff like that though, where they'll be like, check Discord, I sent you a message, and it's like, I'll check after stream, and they'll get really like bent out of shape about it. I used to see that in a stream that I used to mod for a lot. There was a bunch of people who used to constantly like be like, oh streamer, I messaged you, check what I sent, and they'd do that for like hours during the stream, and then if they didn't check it within like a few minutes, they would just start spamming the chat being like, by the way, I sent you something, by the way, oh, I sent you something by the way, oh, have you read my message yet? And it's just like, chill out, man. You're here to watch the stream, not fucking DM the streamer. Why don't you just wait? And then they will respond when they want to respond. I do sometimes check Discord during the stream, but usually it's because one of the things that will make me check Discord sometimes is I'll see that I might have like 5 notifications and I think, oh god, a shitstorm's happened here. Who's messaging me? And I just kind of have an expectation that something bad has happened and, you know, I'm going to have to deal with some situation, which is usually not the case. Any of those situations that have happened in the near past have all been settled way away from stream, like the one a few weeks ago. Crazy though. I think we've already been to that one. Let's go to this little mini moon. And this one's so slow. We've only done like 2 levels in an hour. Oh, 400 quid is way too expensive for a Switch. Yeah. If it comes out, yeah, I think it's $399.99, isn't it, over here? £399, 99p. Like, I'm not gonna pay that. Like, if I was looking at, I know it's like one of those things, you know, where it's like, I'm gonna be a PC gamer for a moment here. But as a PC gamer, if someone said to me, you've got 400 quid, go buy something, I think I'd rather buy a new GPU than I would buy a Switch 2. Because for however good the Switch 2 is going to be, like, I'm still going to have the same, like, you know, PC or whatever. Like, I'm not going to waste that money on a Switch 2 when I could upgrade the PC and make it significantly better, potentially. I don't know why that's locking on there with red, as if there's, like, enemies around. To be honest, Nintendo games are usually excellent and the price increase is still not matching inflation, but that reality is still people can't afford the cost. Yeah, but see, that argument annoys me, though. It annoys me when people say that, and I've said this many times over the last few weeks. The amount of people that I've seen who will push the glasses up and go,
actually, you should be grateful it's only £80, because it should be 120 if it matches inflation. But what they completely forget is, no one's gonna fucking pay that. Like, yes, maybe that would rise with the cost of inflation. No one is gonna pay that price. Because what gaming used to be, in the same way that a lot of hobbies tended to be and things like that in history of humanity, is something that was only accessible to really rich people. Right? Same way that TVs and shit like that used to be when they were first created, computers. Only rich people could buy them. And then gradually, they get made cheaper and cheaper and cheaper to the point where they bleed down where everybody can find them accessibly. Games hit that point, and now it's going the other way again. And the games industry will fucking die if they keep going the same way, because no one will buy anything new. Games companies and publishers will shut down because they won't get any sales. And it's like, whether or not it matches the rise of inflation or not, it doesn't fucking matter, because it's not about a number of inflation, it's about whether people are going to buy your games. And until they realize that, they're all going to just suffer. You know? It pisses me off when people do the whole, oh, but inflation thing. And it's like, it doesn't fucking matter. Inflation could be 5 billion%, but no one's gonna fucking buy anything if it is, are they? You know? It just, I don't know, it rubs me the wrong way when people, like, go on about that. Fucking Reddit people getting on there and being like, well, actually. It's like, would you buy a game if it was 200 quid? I wouldn't. Fuck, if it was 200 quid, like, become a scalper. No, I wouldn't. Become like a Pokemon scalper. Scalping video games and selling them for a markup. Get one on the black market, or I thought you said the black market, the back market. Yeah, like, maybe I'll buy a Switch 2, like, at some point if I can get one on sale, but then Nintendo as well do that annoying thing where they never put any of their games on sale. Because they don't have to. Because they're the only ones who have exclusivity of 90% of their games. So, I mean, they can not afford to put anything on sale and sell it for full price and go, oh, well, you've got to pay our prices. How many times do you actually see Nintendo games properly on sale? Even for, like, Black Friday. They might take, like, a $5 off. Or something. I don't know, it just annoys me. Nintendo annoy me with their things that they do. 54. I'm gonna go to Strix. I think. We need to fly to a closer system, don't we? Can we get there from Mall? Or am I gonna have to boost up my grav drive again? Gonna. The sales are poor, then they'll adjust the price, hopefully. Well, hopefully, yeah. I don't know if they will, though, to be honest, at least for a while. Like the Switch 1 games are compatible, I'll probably be enjoying them first. They are for now. See, that's the thing, though. I think what will happen is, like with those types of things, it'll be like the older console generations. They'll wait until they get something really good, like, for example, the new Pokemon games that people are waiting for, and then they'll just go, by the way, Gen 10's only on Switch 2, it's an exclusive. And it's going to cost you, you know, even more money. And they'll just be like, well, sucks to suck. Why can't we fly here now either? Jump range 18 light years. Or it's 21 light years. We should be able to make that.
Why can we not? We've jumped 21 before. Or do I have to change ships to get to Strix? Bruv. I think we have to change... unless I go... Well, no, I can't even go up there, can I? Because it's even further away. I don't think I can get to any of these that are closer that will allow us an easier time of getting there. I guess we have to change ships if we want to go to Strix. Ah. That's abysmal. That's so annoying. Right, I guess we're staying here then and we're just doing the fucking planets. Or we're just doing the ship combat. This is going to take way longer than I wanted it to, so we're now going to have basically just weeks of this shit, probably. Because I don't think we're going to be able to get this done super quick. Sadly. Unless somehow the XP grind massively increases, but... What's everyone's favorite Gen 1 to 3 Pokemon? How about I do one from each gen? Gen 1,
Must have been a good jump. We're still in one piece.
if I'm not going to do the starters, I'll take the starters out of the equation. I'll pick something else because it's more interesting if I do that. Let's go, like, Nidoking. I think Nidoking's pretty cool. Gen 2. Again, I'll skip the starters because they're kind of a separate category. I would say... Oh, how much got added in Gen 2? That's that interesting. Maybe Sneasel. Steelix is pretty cool as well. 3. Some cool Mons in Gen 3. That's kind of a harder choice. Gen 3. Metagross, maybe? In 3? Go Metagross. I'm a bit tilted there. I just find it really annoying when people use that as an argument for stuff. Of, oh, well, inflation. And it's like, but the thing is, though, it's like, maybe it should have gone up that way, but it didn't because no one would buy them. Because the problem is, it's like, this isn't an exact, like, 1-for-1. But what you gotta remember is that the cost of something is only as valuable as someone is willing to pay for it. You know? And if, like, whoever comes along, like Ubisoft comes along and goes, our next game, Skull and Bones 2, is going to be 100, no one's going to buy it. Because no one has any faith in any of the games companies these days, really, other than a very small few, that they'll make anything that's even serviceable, let alone good. And that most people won't give them any money or anything, like, anywhere near new. Because why would you? Let alone when it's getting to the point where that could be 10% of a person's paycheck after they've paid all of the stuff off that they, you know, have to and taken all tax out and stuff. You really want to pay, like, that, you know, a lot of your, potentially a sizable chunk of the disposable income you get to do stuff like that. Like, looking at it from my perspective as, like, the streamer here, right? If Games Pass and stuff like that didn't exist, I would be fucked already by now. When it came to stuff like that. Actually doing, like, these achievement runs and stuff, if I had to buy all of these games individually, oh, it never would have happened. So, it's very useful, things like that, and I think that might be the way that games kind of end up going, or companies end up going in the future, with subscription models and stuff, which I wouldn't mind if it allows more access to stuff, rather than just buying copious amounts of $80 box games or whatever. Switch 1 games work on Switch 2, and they're cheaper. I'll start there on the Switch 2. I mean, yeah, for now, or like they do. I think eventually they'll end up phasing them out where there aren't any more Switch 1 games, which is the problem. And it'll just be the Switch 2 versions of them, if they do release them. And then it'll just be ridiculous amounts of money for them. So, I don't know. There's backwards compatibility for now, but like it won't last forever, because eventually they'll phase out Switch games entirely. Because they'll want to make games for the upgraded hardware, and they probably won't want to waste money on a like lower performance version, I suspect. Gonna be a while before I start making any decent income. Yeah, that's fair.
Nice to see you.
So I feel like most people could say that these days. Making any form of a living is particularly difficult these days, feels like.
Do you need me for something?
Yeah, no, I'm glad and very lucky that things like Games Pass exist, because quite frankly, if they didn't, a lot of the things like the 100% series, achievement series and stuff would never have happened, probably. I would have maybe done it for any of the games I previously owned, but I wouldn't have done it for any newer titles. The little faith as you have in the games companies, I have in the gamers, they'll buy any shit. Maybe it's changing, but we'll see. Oh no, I don't have really a lot of faith in the gamers either. As I said, they'll buy like anything. There'll always be someone out there who will pay. In the same way that there'll always be someone out there who will say about the inflation thing. There'll always be someone who will go, I'm happy to pay $150 a game because it helps to support these gaming companies who are funded by, you know, multi-million or billion-dollar corporations in some cases. And they act like if we don't buy the games from fucking Ubisoft, that somehow all of the employees are going to starve to death and never make any money. You know? It just annoys me, really. Games industry's in a bad place and it ain't gonna get any better for a while, probably. Best thing that could happen to the games industry, honestly, is the same thing that could happen to the Pokemon market, which is there'd be a giant financial crash for it. You know? Where all of the money just dies out of the Pokemon TCG again. That's the best thing that could happen. It's starting to happen. Just hasn't happened yet. Like, I've already seen loads of videos of investor bros in Pokemon just getting mad because they bought tons of Journey Together stock and can't sell it, which is good. But it will take a while before this. Like, realistically, in the TCG, it'll probably be 2027 maybe by the time it fully settles down properly and the boom dies down. Because if they keep making bangers, then, you know, people are going to keep scalping things. We need more Journey Togethers coming out. That's what we need. Not that I think Journey Together's bad by any means, but I know people don't like it so much, so it's easier to find. Like Temporal Forces and Stellar Crown. Like, you can actually find those sets in various places because people aren't really that keen on wanting them. But it is what it is. Oh man, this is going to be such a horrible process of grinding these levels. I just know it is. If we want to go to Strix, I literally have to change ships at this point, and that's not really an option. Yeah, is what it is. It is what it is. What do these people want? Is this going to give me XP? Probably shouldn't have given them any ship parts, but still. Credits, that's all they gave me. Angry scalper tears feed my soul. Oh, it's nice to see it. They're all like shoe people as well. The angry scalpers when it comes to Pokemon are all people that have no interest in Pokemon, know nothing about it, but got into it because they realized they could try and make money on it, and now they're not. And it's hilarious at the fact that it happens. Like, you just know it is from the fact that, like, none of them even know what they're talking about when they'll buy stuff. They don't know what any of the products are. They don't know what any of the Pokemon are. And they'll just go around and they'll be like, oh, this one's got, like, Charachu. I think that's its name in. You know? Be like, oh, it's big money, this one. This one's like $200 a box. And then they just fuck it for everyone else so no one can buy anything. But thankfully it's all backfiring on a lot of them now. At least with Journey Together. I mean, they need a few more financial blows first. Do a Destined Rivals fucking tanking as well, but I don't think it will. Indie game scene butchers AAAs. It probably will. I mean, indie games are actually fairly priced most of the time rather than this stupid AAA prices, so it wouldn't surprise me. They do significantly better. But, yeah, I don't know, it is what it is. Time will tell, I suppose. Only time will tell.
Enemy's shield gone. Enemies grab drive.
Yeah, I mean, if it keeps going the way it's going, then,
Target's engines are down.
I don't know. I'll have to quit being a game streamer. I'll have to go do a different niche. It'd be too expensive. Can't be a TCG streamer because that's too expensive, so that's one thing ruined. Games is getting expensive, so I'll have to bin that. I'll have to become an IRL streamer. But that's a depressing prospect. A lot like the leveling in this game. We're literally only at level 54. 5 levels in 2 hours. Oh, God.
We've taken out enemy's grab drive disabled.
What was the name of that system that I went to before? It was Cerebri, wasn't it? Maybe I should go there. Fight the weird guys. Actually, fuck it. Let's go do that for a bit. Go to Cerebri. Don't remember where it is though, honestly, but... Oh, there it is. Speak of the devil. I think it's Cerebri 2 is the one we used to land on, but... There you go. Retro PC games, streamers doing quite well. A bit niche, but cool. Yeah, I think they do fairly well as a category. Probably depends on the person as well, though, right? Like, not everyone's gonna gel with certain people doing it. Like me, for example, if I did the same thing as a lot of other people, it might not be anywhere near as successful. When it comes to streams, people are there as much for the game as they are for the person a lot of the time, and sometimes, regardless of how good the person might be, it doesn't necessarily matter in the end anyway. Can I not build an outpost here? Meaning I can't build a bed here either. That's annoying. Also, my frame rate has just gone to shit as well. I don't know why. And we're going to run out of ammo. But I wanted to build a bed so I could get the well-rested bonus, but... There's also less of a swarm of these things here than there usually are. Usually more about. Yeah, I think there's certain categories when it comes to streams, though, that are just kind of hard to stream in, right? Because it's just the nature of what it is. Like, War Thunder is a great example of that, right? Like, it's hard sometimes. Variety streaming can be notoriously difficult because essentially what you have to try and do is win over people to like you more than whatever it is you're doing, right? It's kind of the game that you play. And like a good example is like War Thunder. For me. Like, there are people in the stream that will come only for War Thunder, and if I play anything else, they'll just be like, what's this shit? And then you just won't see them, right? But I feel like retro games is kind of the same thing, where a lot of people just want to watch retro games and probably wouldn't have much interest in maybe the person themselves rather than the niche. And so you kind of maybe struggle outside of that to retain people if you weren't playing retro games, but I don't know. It's the same thing with me with Pokemon though, right? Like, you would have the Pokemon streams which would always do well and loads of people would always come in. Like, the same people would always come in, but if I played anything else, you wouldn't see them. So, just the way it is, I guess. It's a shame, but I don't know. Just used to it at this point, I guess. BRB's just started as well, so I'm going to go to that real quick, so I'll be back in a few, alright? Hi, Bone. Welcome in, man. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the stream streak, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But I wish I had some explosives. That would be good. How are you doing, dude? This probably feels faster than the other method, to be honest, of doing the ships. While I'm not necessarily getting, like, huge amounts of XP per thing that I kill. It's, especially if I aim that fucking poorly. The amount of things here to kill kind of make up for the lacking XP per kill, just with the speed at which I can grab it. Guess when I think I understand social media and trends, something shows me that I know nothing. Yeah, same. I'm supposed to be the one who's like, you know, more in tune with that type of stuff as the streamer, but I swear I don't understand how it works either. Would probably help me if I did understand better how it all kind of functioned and knew how people thought, but sadly I don't. Just woke up. Nice, nice. I hope you got some good sleep. Rested up well, I hope. Those lion boys are running at me again. The old lion bears. If only we could build a bed. That would be absolutely monumental. Which I guess would mean we need an outpost, but... we could, that'd be nice. Then I could get 10% extra XP. Yeah, no. If I understood how stuff like the socials worked as well, and how people thought when it came to that type of stuff, I felt like I'd be a lot more in tune when it came to stuff like that. I just kind of do my own thing and try not to think too much about what whatever else is going on, you know. Free level up. Hey, nice. Level 55. Still slow, but we're getting there. Rifle. Ah. Annoyingly, if you're scoped in, it doesn't actually show you any XP that you earn. No way, I'm out meds as well. Oh, seriously. Well, that's incredibly unhelpful. Not having anything to heal with is pretty bad, isn't it? 4 XP, damn, that was huge. Boss just called asking how I'm finding the workload, and if it's too much for me, just to say because he wasn't expecting me to return so quickly. Nice. Nice that he's checking in.
If something's on your mind.
If I sleep, it will give me HP back. Yep.
Did you need my help with something?
What I don't know though is whether it will reset the spawns. I'm also going to use a bit of a cheese method here as well, where I'm going to change enemy combat level down to very easy, because then I'll take less damage and also it'll take less shots for me to kill things. So it's both good for conserving ammo and also speeding up the process of not dying. Nice. Maybe me sleeping there actually has respawned everything. The only problem here is as well is I need weapons that are like... Try the plasma cutter. Maybe that'll work. Maybe the beam will work. Oh, I'll tell you what. I've seen worse. Alright. We use that. Look at this. Alright, that's actually not bad as a weapon. Although actually, I don't think it has respawned everything. They probably just moved around. Okay, I think this is the play. Staying here as well and doing it rather than going and trying to level grind in space again. Only problem is that these fucking leaf backs are killing all the stuff I want to shoot. So I think what we need to do here, from what I remember, someone said is we need to just find a different landing area, go land there instead, and it resets all the spawns. If we just take off, it'll take us back up to space. We'll just find a new landing area, go land there, and then juggle between them. And when we land, we'll sleep, get off the ship, and then do that. But it's good that you got some good people around you, you know?
Looks peaceful from up here, doesn't it?
Also be able to pay and tune in to watch. Pay and tune in. These streams are free, remember? No one got to pay nothing for this stream. Frozen Plains. We'll land over here then. Free to watch, remember, at the end of the day. I'd be pretty cheeky if I forced people to pay for this today, to be fair. Considering what we're doing. Are those the same guys? The little dudes? Sub isn't free unless... Well, true, the sub isn't free, no. But I suppose the sub isn't mandatory though either, right? Like you don't have to sub. So technically, as I say, the stream is free to watch the stream, but to get rid of the ads, you have to pay, of course. They do spawn here. These ones are definitely lower level, it feels like, and they're also just running away, which is helpful. Alright, let's go back to where we were. Thank you, Twitch, your Amazon Prime, use your free Prime sub on your favourite streamer. Yeah. Free promo, thank you for the free promo, I appreciate it. I'm not sure it's going to get anyone to do it, but you never know. I did have that once, actually. It was a very weird situation. There was once where I was playing Monster Hunter World, I remember that. And there was one stream, there was a few people in here that were like fairly new, and I just was like, oh, remember, you use your Prime, and then like, I think 2 people primed. I think that's the only time I've ever actually said anything about like, you can use a sub, and people have subbed. I usually hate saying anything like that anyway, because it just kind of gives off a weird vibe, I find. Why I'm always a bit funny about promoting, like, Throne and stuff like that, you know? It always feels weird to promote that stuff for me. Not that it's inherently weird to do it, right? Because at the end of the day, I make money from stream. And without monies, there is no stream, effectively. Yeah, I always feel a bit strange promoting stuff like that. That requires people to pay for it. Especially in the world we live in right now with money being a bit of a commodity, you know? I'm lucky that I've been able to benefit from things like those sponsors over the years, though, because they've gone quite a long way towards helping to support, especially during slower times, you know. Nonchalant. Yeah. I don't know, I've always just felt weird about promoting that type of stuff that requires people to pay for things. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but yeah. Get a CEX sponsor. I don't think they do sponsor people, to be honest. Even if they did, I don't think I'd be big enough to be on their radar. I'm very lucky to have the two. Well, do you want to call? I don't know if you call them sponsors or not, but I guess the two sponsors that I have in Rogue and Magic. You know, does your current sponsor do Game Voice? No, they're mostly a TCG shop. I don't think they do any games consoles. This method's starting to take a while as well. The whole process of leveling is going to be atrocious. Exclamation mark sponsor. Yeah, I never have an exclamation mark sponsor. I think exclamation mark MM will take you to Madhouse, and then obviously Rogue, exclamation mark Rogue takes you to the other one, or I'll give you the link for them anyway. But yeah. Yeah, Magic I don't think has any thing like that. Most people are understanding, especially if it's not excessive. Probably. Or is it exclamation mark Magic? I don't remember. I don't know, I never update it. Or I don't remember what it is. I don't know if I've ever even seen it used in chat, so I don't know. I don't remember what it is. It might be exclamation mark Magic. Welcome in, Shags. How you doing? If not, I'll have a look in a minute. Oh, I might exclamation mark Mad, actually, that's the one, I think. Exclamation mark Mad, I'm pretty sure. I've had a brainwave. I think it's Mad. But yeah, I'm lucky to have like things with them. I mean, I guess with those types of ones, it's like not even, it doesn't even feel weird to promote it, right? Because I don't actually benefit from it. Just passively at all. Because like any other ones that I have, they're all like commission-based systems, right? So, like, for example, with like Magic Madhouse, they don't pay me any money. I just promote them, and then if on the odd chance someone goes, you know what, I fancy buying some TCG products and buy something from them, I might earn a, you know, sliver of commission because it was using my link when someone bought them. But I don't actually get paid by anyone on stream to promote anything directly. Anything like that I choose to do willingly. Like the only place I make money from when it comes to here is Twitch itself. And then the odd Stream Element sponsor. Yeah, exclamation mark mad. There you go. Yeah, I remember my own command. Aren't I good? 81. Low XP. Ugh. Mechaba with the arc welder actually works kind of well for killing them. It's just there's not enough enemies. Maybe I should change ships and go back to Strix. As much as I wasn't a fan of it last time, maybe it is the best place to go. Might buy some cards, seeing as they have a sale on. I think they usually have a few things on sale. It won't be anything super meta, most likely, because, you know, just for the nature of what it's like right now with certain stuff being properly popular. They don't really need to be running sales on any of the, you know, fairly new stuff. So it's probably a lot of the Sword and Shield stuff, if there's any stuff going on like that, I suspect. I think I'm going to make the decision to switch to Strix here, so we're going to have to change ships. £5 for a battle deck with Melmetal. Oh, the Pokemon Go one. I'm not sure if it's a promo card or if that's the Melmetal. There might be a Melmetal EX from the actual set itself. They sometimes do that. It annoys me a little bit when they do that, though, because they'll put, like, let's say they'll put promos into the battle decks, but if you're one of those people who likes collecting all the promos, it means you've got to begrudgingly buy all the decks that you don't want to buy. Because, like, a battle deck doesn't have any packs in it. They're just, like, a pre-made deck for using in actual TCG formats. So it's always a little bit kind of, begrudgingly you have to buy them if you want to get the promos from them. I haven't bought a battle deck for a long time. Like the tins a little bit as well, though. Like, tins are good, but for what they are, for basically a promo and no guarantee of getting any hits, they're a little bit pricey at sort of 20 quid a pop. But I haven't bought tins for a long time anyway. I don't know the last tin I opened. Well, actually, I think I got some on sale a couple of years ago when Scarlet Violet first came out, when the new sets were fairly new. But, yeah, I think it was when SV Base was out. Maybe Paldea had just come out at that point or something. And I think I ended up getting the Koraidon Miraidon tins. Back in the day, I know I had a few tins that I ended up getting. I remember distinctly, there was a Giratina tin that I ended up getting back in the day.
Okay, no problem.
And I'm trying to remember out of the OG the starter trio from Gen 4, which one I ended up getting. Me and my brother both got one at some time. And we ended up using it as our, we used to keep all our cards in there, which I kind of wish I had a binder now. Probably would have kept them in better condition. But, yeah, it would have been the Gen 4 starter tins. I think it was Torterra. I think one of us maybe had Torterra and one of us had Infernate, but I don't really remember. But I remember when that stuff was kind of popular back then. We were at school. I don't know why as well, but I remember someone had a Groudon EX from the EX era, which was like Gen 3 in terms of Pokemon games terms. And those types of EXs, those older ones, some of them are quite expensive now. Welcome in, Mirage. How's it going? First Pokemon cards came from a tin. Ayo. There's nothing wrong with the tins. I can never remember that. I feel like the tins... So, if you don't know this, this is... I think it's like an unofficial thing. I don't know if this is a specific thing, but... As someone who's opened many Pokemon products over the years, I can tell you basically for certain that most Pokemon products themselves are kind of rigged. And I mean that in the sense of, like, if you open a box or like a booster box, they're guaranteed to have X amount of hits in, right? I think when it comes to the tins, they're pretty much guaranteed to have, like, 1 hit in minimum out of the 4 packs. This is not the place we want to be. Okay, let's try a different one. This is way too deserty and there's none of the things here. Yeah, how you doing, Mirage, mate? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to the grindiest Starfield stream anyone has ever watched. Unfortunately, all we can do today is just spam fucking mass murdering stuff. It's gonna be a long day. Trying to find the tin I got, but it was so long ago. Was this like when we were kids, or... And you still have it, or... Not there. I wonder where the planet was that we landed on then. The Strix 2, there wasn't any of them there, sadly. Oh, here you go. This is probably it. Doing well, long day back at work today. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course, I guess you had the weekend off, or at least some of the weekend off for Easter, right? Probably. There are none of them here either. Ah. I came all the way here to Strix. And there's none of the things here anyway. Things we'd be looking for would look like little clouds of balloons. They're very obvious to find. Like, we'd know them when we saw them. And there's none here. Could have sworn it was Strix 2 we've landed on last time. But... Oh, Parents' Evening. God, I remember those. Back in the day. God, that was so shit, wasn't it? You had to go and get, like, an appointment to... Oh, I hated those. They were dreadful. They were never on time either, so you'd always be hanging around for ages. Oh. What a disaster they were.
Looks peaceful from up here, doesn't it?
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I'll treat myself after the birthday or something. I'll buy a tin. Maybe I'll buy a Pokemon tin. See if I get no hits out of 4 packs. I probably will. I'm not the luckiest fellow when it comes to pulling stuff out of packs. Sometimes do well, though. Yeah, these aren't what we want, but it's free XP. Swarming Noid. What a name. There's some of them up there, the flocking things that we want. Doesn't help that it's nighttime, really, but... I'm pretty sure we can't hit them with the welders either, so that's a bit annoying. We may have to find a way of bringing them down here first. That ain't gonna reach. I hate the inventory in this game as well. Just awful. Other thing that's annoying about this method is while you're scoped in, you can't see how much XP you earn, so it's kind of hard to know actually how much we're doing. And then if I hip fire, a lot of the time it'll miss. Say that as I land 4 hip fires in a row. And I open the star map again. Ah! Not what I want either. Too far away. Like, the actual method of killing these guys is pretty decent. It's, like, fast to mow them down. But it's just... the XP gains from them aren't huge. You're more relying on, like, the actual amount that there are rather than anything else. The only problem with that is... I say it's just the actual amount of XP you get per thing is really low. So... it's relatively efficient, but I don't like it hugely as a method. Because you're only getting, like, in some cases, 20 XP per thing for a whole cluster of these guys each. I mean, if I kill 10, I'm getting 200 XP, but that still doesn't feel like a lot. 7, there you go, 13. You need like level 50s and 60s and stuff. You get 84. If we got them all for 84, that'd be great, but we just don't, you know. Sadly. Are you saying about parents even? Now that takes me back. They were awful. How about going, Sadiola? Not many swarms of these things around, sadly. Oh no, I'm going to be attacked by another one. Whatever am I going to do? The giant alien squid-looking geezer is about to get me where he was going to try. I'm not even going to wait for it. If this is anything to go on, like today's... actually, what we'll do is as well, we'll wait 24 hours. Or we'll wait a few hours here and see if it counts for respawning stuff as well. We'll wait like 24 hours, maybe. Or we'll do 12 hours, see what that does. If today is anything to go on for, like, how... oh, it's a different ship we're in now, isn't it? And I don't know where the bedrooms are. Where are the beds? Where bed? All the way at the back here. At least the other one with the Star Eagle, it was, like, easy to find. That's hoping this is actually where the beds are anyway. Which it isn't. Are there not any beds on board? What? Oh no, we got this door. Where's this go? Beds. Here we go. You awaken filled with a newfound sense of emotional security. Alright. Do 12 hours as well so we can get it into the morning, and then maybe it'll be easier to spot them. You remember in secondary school when you could book appointments, see teachers, and you only book for the classes you did well in? Yeah. I do remember that, yeah. It always used to be annoying because you get pressured by the other people to book with them and you just weren't interested. That you get someone who, like, you just didn't want to talk to. And they'd be, like, super desperate, sat there waiting. They'd be like, I've got appointments free. You're like, cool, not interested, though. It used to happen to all the time for, like, RS and stuff like that. Didn't it? Be like, oh, come and talk to me about your child's religious studies. And I'm like, no thanks. Prefer not to. There's a few around. Oh. Not enough though, is there? We're gonna have to fly off again. General point here. General point for things going on. Starfield's XP gaining system is terrible and I hate it. It's the worst part of the game by miles. Like, I'm really not having fun with this at all. This is really boring.
Stay in orbit or jump. Your call.
You know, we need to... which was the one we landed on? That one, I guess. I don't know. How you doing, Shags? Hope you're doing good, my dude. Good to see you as always. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you hanging out and vibing, lurking, whatever it is you're up to. Thanks for being here. Okay, yep, so there's nothing here again, really, which is what we expected. And now we need to go and TP to the other place. And they should have respawned. On 2 hours and 40 minutes of stream, and we've done like 5 levels. Oh dear. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the way this is going at the minute, this is very much feeling like a me maybe needs to boost our level off stream kind of deal. Unless I find some other crazy method of leveling, because fucking hell, this is dire. We've been going nearly 3 hours and we've done 6 levels. Like, there's a nice cluster of them. This isn't exactly going smoothly, you know? I don't think we can use the cutter for this either, sadly. Oh, the old sniper rifle. We're nearly level 56 though, guys. Getting closer. Wow, a whole 7 XP. Look at that. Monstrous, that is. Going around with a drill, Shags, are you? Putting stuff up. What kind of stuff are you putting up? Shelves? That kind of deal, I'm guessing. Yay, we're at 56. Only taken 3 hours. Am I getting hit? We'll do the level up in just a minute. About to ask where the rest of them went. This is the problem. It's like, it's not a bad method in terms of like enemy density. It's great, but actual XP gains, it's just not that great. Shelves, mirrors, got to work on some electric outlets now. Ooh, okay. Exciting stuff, though. I always like doing a bit of that type of thing. What we love to see. Critical damage from headshots. Shotgun damage. EM weapons, heavy weapons, grenades. Crit chance with non-automatic range weapons. Why not? Got another group of them up there. See what we can do, shall we? This fella chasing us as well. Never mind, he's dead. That level 51? 35. This is dire, isn't it? Oh, this is so bad. Why did no one think that this leveling would be really, like, just not a good idea? Because I saw this and I kind of looked at, like, what we would have to do for the leveling and thought, oh, you know, it won't be that bad. Because people say about, like, oh, you can get thousands of XP in an hour from doing these. Which is true. But, like, it takes bloody forever. And we're going to run out of ammo eventually. The right pain in the ass. All those shots fired off for 65 XP, you know? We also did use the slightly cheese method here of changing the difficulty to very easy, purely for the fact that I would take way less damage. I don't know if this is better here on Strix or if the other place is better or what. Like, Cerebri. I don't know what's better, honestly, for this. Maybe I should just travel between the two. Might I suggest cheating? Honestly, no, honestly, it feels a bit like that, Shags. It's kind of ridiculous, right?
Lifting off now.
It's so slow, it's unbelievable. Look, I'm trying what I can with this to try and boost it as much as I can. I'm like looking at, you know, I've looked up some guides and things about what should be best ways of doing things and methods to speed stuff up. And people essentially say, like, Strix and places like that, high enemy density areas like that, are kind of the best places to farm. But sheesh, though, at the minute. Rough. Is what it is. Very rough. A bit of a torrid night, yeah? Oh, this is the bad spawn again, isn't it? Just like the alternate landing point that I had. Good job we can deal damage so quickly. Go. Flopping around the corner as I just snipe them down. And the fire is kind of nice. Look at them all. We do get a lot more XP. We get over 100 for the big ones. But even so, it's just not that quick of a method. And as you can see, we've gone through like 200 rounds of ammo so quickly, it's unreal. So now what I think we have to do is we have to travel back to the other area again, to the other landings port that we have. We'll travel there, we'll land there, we'll go sleep, then we'll leave out of the ship. We'll fight things, we'll come back, we'll sleep, repeat. I know people have said there's like crafting ways of doing like XP super quickly, but I think crafting you only get like 1 XP per thing you craft. So you'd have to have like outrageous amounts of resources, I think, unless there's a way of doing it. I know there's an outpost XP farming method. I don't know what it is.
Orbit stabilized.
But there is part of me that's kind of like, maybe we should look into it, you know? Maybe we've got to watch a guide about outpost XP farming. We've done 7 levels, which is probably more than we've done in most Starfield streams before, but the only problem is we've still got 43 to go. So the 7 doesn't really look that impressive, does it? And there's no of the enemies here now, is there? Doesn't look like it. Nice. I don't see any of them in sight anywhere. Yeah, there's literally none. Is it maybe because it's nighttime? All for cheese if it makes things more convenient. I mean, it might have to be done at this point, to be fair. Like, this is the problem, Shag, as I say, is like, genuinely, I'm not exaggerating when I say this. We started at nearly level 50 today, at the start of stream 3 hours ago. And now we're 56 and a bit. So that's about, what, 2 levels an hour? Now, if you view that based upon what we have left to do... Right? Do 8 hours here. That leaves us with what? 44 hours to go? So that's like 4 streams, probably, of this. Which is a month, of course, because of the, you know, the single... the like amount of streams that we actually do for this game.
Good to see you.
Pretty bad, isn't it? So, yeah. Maybe we need to look at the outpost thing. No creatures around again. Ugh. Nothing spawns.
Orbital insertion completed.
Go land on this place. Four streams worth of grinding. Yeah, it's not really something we want to do, is it? Nobody wants that. The streams are bad enough, let alone the streams are grinding. Because the thing is as well though, right, Shags, this is like part of it, is obviously the Oblivion remake got announced and released today. So really what I want is to get... Oh, this is actually a good spot. I want to get on and like get onto that because it's another brand new game that's just come out. Well, brand new remake anyway, of an old classic that is in our wheelhouse of Bethesda games that would be pretty perfect for a 100% challenge, right? So it's annoying that this is going to take way longer than anticipated with that in mind, because that would have been kind of the perfect opportunity to get in on that while it was brand new. And we're out of ammo. Can we use the mining laser here, I wonder, and actually kill stuff? No. What's the no for? Use our shotgun, why not? Yeah, it's the Starfield hasn't been a bad playthrough by any means. It's been decent. But I think when it comes to all these games, these long kind of playthroughs, there's always like a time and a place. And they have their eventual like end and their conclusion. And this one is just one that's kind of dragging its heels. You know? So like Starfield being over will be quite nice. No self-deprecating allowed? I wasn't. I just mean like the Starfield streams. You know? Getting them out of the way will be nice. Because we're just at that point where it's like there's not really... There's nothing else left for us to do in the game, you know? It's literally just fucking killing mobs. So, the actual interest of the game is kind of gone now. So it's like I just want to get it finished. Please all turn and fight me. Nope, they're gonna run away. I need like big ones of these that are high level, but we're not getting that many. High level legendary ones would be nice. Last achievement is getting to what level? 100. Currently we're at 50, 56. So we're a little way away. As I said, we've done 7 levels this stream. And that's not even 7 full levels. Oh, no way. Yeah. Here I am thinking it was 60. Oh no, 100. That's why I'm saying about like finding a way of trying to cheese it or whatever, because we've literally got 44 levels to go. And this is the speed at which we're doing them right now. I'm tempted to go back to the ships, honestly, because it felt like that was quicker. And that was slow. But it was kind of fairly consistent. I don't know. I don't know what to do, really. Like, I don't know what the play is here. Because it feels like nothing's really yielding us a lot of XP. But yeah, no, yeah, 100 is the level they want us to get to for the final achievement. Pretty bad, isn't it? Now, I guess the idea of what they wanted you to do was play like hundreds of hours really slowly and go through and do stuff. What you gotta remember is, none of the quests are worth shit either. Do you remember when we did all those quests for like Ryujin Industries and stuff and they gave us 250 XP? Like, I could get more than 250 XP from throwing a grenade into one of those cluster of balloon dudes. And that's how much I get for doing, like, a faction quest. Crazy, isn't it? Wonder if Forks is another strat. He's pretty knowledgeable in this game. I've seen a few different methods. The one that we tried a minute ago, like Strix or Cerebri, or Strix or Cerebri or something like that. They're pretty common ones that people say about. But there's this one that uses outposts that I think is the fastest way in the game. But the only problem is I don't know how to do it, and I think it requires a lot of setup. So it's like, I could probably look it up, but I'd have to just watch a video on how to do it, and then figure it out from there. And then pray we have the resources, which we probably don't, because we dumped them all into crafting before.
Hey, what can I do for you?
So, like,
Okay.
I don't know. I can look into it, but it's going to take a little while, though. But the other best method that we probably found today in terms of like getting larger chunks of XP was the fighting the ships one. But even doing that is kind of questionable because the max we were getting for any of them. Because the problem was, if we were getting high-level ships constantly, it would be fast, right? That's the problem, Shags. If we were fighting high-level ships constantly, we were getting like 300-400 from those. And you can kill them in a few seconds. But the problem was is, for every like high-level ship we were getting a level 15, and it would give us like 70 XP. You know? And I know it's like, it all adds up, and what, like with the little ones, the little dudes, you shoot a lot of them and you gain loads of XP. But like, that kind of works because you're like reaping through them so quickly that you're getting like huge amounts of XP from killing them very quickly for small XP. Versus this is more like, you kill them relatively quickly, and then you just get fuck all. But Serpentis is where we were doing it. This is like the spot. And that apparently you have very high odds of getting ambushed here whenever you go like to a new planet. So you essentially get attacked by like the Starborn and people like that quite frequently. And so in theory you pick up the XP by knocking them out. But the issue is whenever we seem to fight most of these people, they all tend to be like lower level ships that we're fighting. You should, basically you have to travel to a place like this, wait for about maybe 10 seconds to see if someone spawns. Like that. Perfectly on cue. And then we kill the ship. And we'll see how much XP we get. There we go, it helps about all my stuff in weapons, doesn't it? Rather than in the engines. It's fine that the shield's offline. At least it should be. No, it's not. Nice. Wouldn't let me repair until then, though, interestingly. The actual button to repair didn't come up until we had no HP left, so that's fun. Yet another thing I like about Starfield, its ship combat repairing system is just kind of stupid. I don't know. I think, to be honest, this is just kind of like one of those things now where it's just starting to get quite annoying more than anything else. Unlike Skyrim did, but Skyrim at least was easy enough to pass the time. Because, like, with Skyrim, I mean, shit, we were able to do the leveling super quick, right? I mean, it wasn't incredibly quick. It still took a few streams doing Skyrim, but you know from watching me do it that, like, I was able to kind of smash through it relatively quickly, right? This, though, is a different story. Like, this is just getting to the level now where it's like the XP grind is so deliberately slow because they've... I mean, look at that, it's 345 XP, that's really good. But, like, for every one of these that we're going to fight and get, like, a bunch of level 40 ships and get a ton of XP, we're going to fight the next, like, group and they'll be, like, level 15. I mean, that's a ton of XP. Maybe there's, like... I was saying this earlier. Maybe there's some, like, level thresholds that I don't know about, where when we go above a certain level, maybe we end up getting, like, higher level ships that spawn. And that makes the difference. I don't know, but it feels like we were just getting too many low-level ships. And then subsequently, because of that, we were just having loads of fights against people that were, like, really low level and wouldn't give us any XP. So... why would you want to repair while you're still alive? Exactly. Yeah. The things we're looking for to get the repairs are shipped parts. You find them... sometimes you find them on the corpses. Not always. But on the busted up ships, you can find them. So when we kill the ships, sometimes we'll go along here like this and we'll try and, like, look for them. See if we find any. You have to be within 500 meters, of course, to loot a cache. So. But, yeah, I don't know. While Starfield has been a fine experience, I haven't disliked the game, really, at all. I wouldn't go that far and say that, yes, I've disliked it or anything. It's been fine. It's not been hugely memorable. There's been some cool moments. But it's not sort of one of those ones that I'll look back on and go, oh, God, I remember when I played Starfield. That was great. In the same way that I would like Mass Effect. But with this, it's just like, this level grinding is just so pathetically bad.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Welcome in, Greenhorns. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream. You've actually, unfortunately, you've come in at a bad time here, because there is a BRB about to start in a few seconds to get rid of the ads for the next hour. So I do apologize, but we will be going to that break very shortly. Just to get rid of the ads for everybody coming into stream, the pre-rolls everybody hates so much. So we'll be doing that very shortly. Actually, in fact, it's just started now. 240 XP from a level 50 ship. How does that make sense when we fight at level 40 and we get 400? Doesn't make any... That's the wrong button. Doesn't make any sense. Anyway, I'll be back in a second, okay? The break's going to play for a couple of minutes, and then we'll go... then we'll carry on. So back in a sec, okay, everybody? BRB. Okay, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Ejecting Sam was a highlight, yeah. Well, no, it's like, it's one of those things there, right, where we played through it and we had our fun with Starfield. And it's been fine, you know, it's not been a bad playthrough or anything like that, as I said. But the thing is it's just like, this leveling grind is just fucking sucking the life out of me, man. Like, there's just not... With the purpose of only having leveling left, I just wish they'd... There you go, we're at 57. But I wish that, like, they'd change the system where maybe you got more XP for the quests or something, because... Oh, it's just dire, man. It's dire. Oh. You just get nothing. You know? Like, it's so slow, the XP. We'll do the level up in a sec. But, like, oh, goddamn. Please have ship parts after all this that I've flown over here for. Nope. Bastards. Right, Right, over here. Serpentis Forte. But this was the method we used at the start of stream for a good, like, hour and a bit. And I think it was a decent way of getting XP. Yeah, I don't know. It's just my kind of motivation for this is just kind of dying, really. Like, whereas before it was kind of easy enough to... go through and it wasn't too bad. Like, now it's just kind of getting a bit annoying. EM ship weapon? I think I have EM weapons. Do I have EM weapons? Lasers, missiles, and... particle cannon. Which presumably is energy weapons, so we'll do that. The thingy ship here, so that means there's probably nothing. We'll fly to the big one. Yeah, I mean, I was looking to get to 75 by the end of the day, and we've got, what, 2 hours left today? We've done 3 hours, and we're at 57. So we're not even halfway yet. There's a starter in chat as well. Damn, there's a turtwig. Kind of rap. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a bit depressing, really. Just being so close yet so far. And again, like, Skyrim had the same issue in the sense that, like, we had a lot to do at the end of Skyrim, right? 100%. But at least with Skyrim, you could kind of, like... you could multitask a bit and do stuff at the same time. You know? I understand making the XP requirements high enough that players have to work for a level up, but considering you've already done all the other achievements, it sounds terribly balanced. Yeah. But see, like, the leveling system just doesn't really work. Because if you think about it, you compare it to... I mean, we'll just think about it for a second, though, in comparison with kind of itself, if you will. Right? Think of it like this. When we finished the main story, what level were we? I think we were maybe level 20. From finishing all the main quests. Okay? So then you go, okay, well, we'll go on and do, like, the extra quests, like you do in Skyrim. You then do the Dark Brotherhood, and you do the Thieves Guild. In this game, you do, you know, the Region Industries, and you do the Freestar Collective, and you join the Vanguard. We did all those, and we were probably only, like, maybe 2 levels higher than we were after doing all of those quest lines than when we started. We were getting, like, 200 or 300 per side quest that we did. Now, as you've seen, we're getting more than that from some ships that we've blown up. Which is a bit crazy, isn't it? When you think that we could blow up one ship and get more XP than a 20-minute side quest would give us. That's a bit mad, isn't it? And when you look at what we've done, we've been to every system. We've landed on over 100 planets. We've got all this, you know, like... a large majority of skill books, all kinds of... we've done loads and loads and loads of stuff. But still, it's just... not enough, I guess. Okay. Level 50, that would be good. It's just frustrating. Like, it feels like the balancing of the XP across the game doesn't make sense. Because... I thought the idea with these games, I know this is a space exploration game, so you'd say, all right, where's the, you know, exploration will give you the XP. Fine. But, like, where's the logic in that when you can then go and fight, like, one of these ships and get... I mean, it's a level 18 ship that we killed in, what, 5 seconds? And we got maybe a third of the XP we might have gotten for one of those side quests. Now, anyone who's played Bethesda games before knows that really what they want you to do, because otherwise they wouldn't have made them in the first place, is they want you to play the side quests and the faction quests and all that stuff. But this is how slow it is doing them. Like, you get the quest done for, 20 minutes of work or 30 minutes of work or whatever it is to do one quest line, and you get minimal XP. Now, I know Skyrim's leveling system is completely different, but if I was going off and doing that, I could go, well, I'm going to level block, one-handed, restoration, heavy armor, and sneak at the same time. And I level those 5 skills. Even when you think at the end, when we got to, like, peak Skyrim, when we were at, like, the real end, where we had to get to 70, whatever it was, to get the legendary dragon, or 80, whatever it was, I can't even remember what level it was at this point. But when we had to get to the really high-end stuff, and I was like, look, we're just going to fucking grind it, we're going to go to the Greybeards and start stabbing them in the back, and then legendary to skill, and then do it over and over. Or we're going to go and get smacked up by the giants with a shield, and we're going to do some blocking, and then do that, and then, repeat. Even when we did that, we could still level up relatively quickly. Like, alright, it took us a few streams, but probably the gap between maybe level 50 when we'd finished everything and level 70 or 80 or whatever it was like 2 or 3 streams. We were doing like a good 10 levels a stream in that game when we were getting minimal stuff because most of our skills were maxed out. So we had to reset them, and then you get no XP basically from the early skills when you level them up at that high level. So you have to be doing skills that are like, 50, 60 points deep. And we were leveling skills from like 0 to 100 in a couple of, like, maybe an hour and a bit. And getting way more XP than we will from like one of these grinding runs. It's just a bit frustrating because it's like, up until now, I haven't really had any major problems with Starfield. Like, there have been a few things, like, technical things here and there. I mean, the game literally nearly crashed my computer when we first opened it up today. Like, technically, is it the best made thing? No, there's some bugs we've run into for sure and things like that. Absolutely. It's a Bethesda game. You kind of expect no less. And, like, I know some people have said the gameplay is boring or, the gameplay loop isn't really there. Which I agree with to some degree. But, yeah. It just... At this late stage of the playthrough, it does just kind of feel a bit like they ran out of stuff for you to do. And so now it's just sort of like, yeah, just go fight people in space to get some XP. Like, there isn't really any XP grinding stuff. There's no perks that can give you any extra XP or anything like that, which is annoying. That would have been nice. Maybe a special perk that gives you 10% extra XP just for the sake of doing it. Be good. Remaster of Oblivion is out. It is indeed, Bruised. Welcome in. And I probably will play it as my next 100% achievement run when Starfield is finished. But unfortunately, right now, we have to get to level 100, and we're only at level 57. And we started today's stream at level 49. So that's 8 levels in 3 hours and 15 minutes, sadly. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to the Oblivion remaster. Because I don't really remember anything about Oblivion when I played it the first time. It was a long time ago, and I don't remember anything about it. But it should be good when we get to do it. I've already looked as well. The achievement list looks incredibly simple. And yes, I can confirm there are no leveling achievements. Essentially, the achievements from that just basically revolve around do the main quests, do the side quests, level up in the factions, which presumably we can do by doing the side quests and things, and then complete the DLC. But it actually doesn't look like there's a ton of... I think there's 60 achievements total, which, remember, Skyrim was 75, so Oblivion only being 60 is quite nice. I mean, this is 62 if you add the first DLC on, so Starfield has more achievements total. Obviously, in our case, it's slightly different because we aren't doing the DLC achievements from Starfield, but still. So yeah, I mean, the plan is we probably will... I was going to hopefully leave it as a surprise to decide what we're going to do next, but I think realistically my hand has been a bit forced, hasn't it, by Bethesda unveiling it, which I knew it was coming. I've been talking about it for a while. But I knew it was coming, and, them revealing it today. I would have liked it if they'd done it in, like, a week or two, giving me a chance to finish this first, but hey, here's what it is. But I definitely will be getting on the Oblivion grind, though, when... I've already got it installed. I installed it earlier before stream. Because I thought, well, I'll get it done now, see how big it is. It's 120 gigs, which is crazy, really. But, yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'd be great. I have also heard rumor. Again, cover your ears with this one because you might not want to hear this, but I suspect most people honestly don't care. I have heard apparently as well that with the Oblivion remake coming out now, the previous plan from back in the day from the what was it? It's when Microsoft got acquired by Activision, they had to put out their like roadmap of stuff to show what projects they were working on for like tax reasons, I think, and whatnot, to show where their money was going. And Oblivion was actually listed under their list of games, as was another remaster, which was Fallout 3. Which, of course, as some of you people who've been around for a long time will know, Fallout 3 is one of my favorite games, if not my top game. And we already landed on the middle planet, did we? Or went to it? Apparently, the Fallout 3 remaster is still a thing and is still planned. And it's quite interesting because I saw a leak about it yesterday where someone had said that it had been made in Unreal Engine rather than the Creation Engine that they used. And a bunch of people were going, oh, no, it's clearly not real because they won't do that. Bethesda wouldn't use it. But if anyone watched the reveal today for Oblivion, the devs that worked on that, which weren't specifically Bethesda, it was part of another studio, which I forget the name of it right now. They made the Oblivion remaster using that new engine, which was talked about in the Fallout 3 leak. So it makes me think maybe there's more to that than actually people thought there was initially. Because it sounds to me like that's quite plausible now. That if they use the same engine for the, Oblivion one, maybe they'll do Fallout 3 as well. Or maybe they've been working on Fallout 3's remaster. I mean, Fallout 5, if it's going to be called Fallout 5, won't be around for a long time. Because it'll come after Elder Scrolls 6, which is probably still at least a couple of years away. Because, I mean, it's in production, but who knows how long it's going to take. I mean, Skyrim came out in 2011, and it's 2025, and we're still waiting for it. We haven't even seen any reveals. The closest thing we saw was a stupid teaser in 2018, where they basically said, yes, the game exists. Or it will exist, and we plan on making it. But who knows if they'll actually reveal it anytime soon, and or have it done anytime soon. I'd love Fallout 3 to get remastered, though. I really would. I mean, as long as they keep it relatively similar, upgrade and update a few things here and there, because there were some issues with Fallout 3, and obviously the games are very different these days. They just kind of clean it up a little bit, make it look a bit more tidy, but keep the same feel of Fallout 3 in the same game that it was. I'll happily 100% that as well. Admittedly, if they keep the same achievement list, it'll be a bit of a bugger because we'll have to pay for it 3 times, but, here's what it is. The reason I say that, you can actually save scum it, but essentially Fallout 3's achievement list involves you leveling up to certain level milestones while reaching karma of certain levels. So, for example, it'll be reach level 8, I think is the first one, with good karma. And then there's reach level 8 with neutral karma, and then there's reach level 8 with bad karma. So you have to do like the 3 different kind of karma things, because they have a whole karma system in that game where every time you steal or kill or whatever, you lose points, and every time you do good things, you gain points. And there's ways of spamming it to make it work better. Like, I know there's a guy outside of Rivet City who is like a homeless guy who needed water, and if you give him water, it gives you good karma points. So you can just like spam that shit, but yeah. I'd love doing Fallout 3 though. I mean, if they do it, I mean, I said about it before that I would have probably done Fallout 3 already, or had plans to do it if it actually had achievements on PC. But unfortunately on Steam it doesn't. On the Xbox Games Pass version it doesn't. The only way of having an achievements list for Fallout 3 would be playing it on PlayStation or Xbox console. They're the only versions of it that actually still have achievements. Who the fuck are these people? Oh, it's the religious people. We've seen these guys before.
Whether it's respect for our religious beliefs or the fact. Have you ever felt something I've jumped dozens of, but I'll keep jumping.
We've talked to these people before.
It was a pleasure talking, but I hope God wants.
Bit of a weird encounter finding religious people in space. I felt like In a lot of these types of games, usually those types of, you know, beliefs have usually disappeared in these universes. You don't really hear much talk about churches and gods when it comes to space, do you? Or sci-fi games, usually. Unless they're weird alien gods. Issues in a Bethesda game? No, that's just an unexpected feature. When I say issues, I mean as in, like, just the way that the game functioned, right? There was, like, certain parts about it that just wouldn't really work in a modern version of it. Like, there are certain elements of Fallout 3 that would get changed. Like, I don't know, one of the things they said about in the reveal stream for the remaster is they were like, one of the controversial things we had to decide is, were we going to add sprint? Because, like, sprint never existed in Oblivion originally. And they're like, well, we got to decide if we want to add it. Same with Fallout 3 in New Vegas, if they ever made, like, remakes of them. None of those ever had sprint in either. So they'd be one of those kind of things that they have to functionally, like, fix. It's such a dumb thing as well, because you know that that'll piss someone off. There'll be someone out there on Reddit who'll be like,
not playing it because it's not authentic for the original. The original didn't have sprint, so this one shouldn't either.
you know there'll be someone out there like that who'll be moaning and saying they're not going to play it because it's got sprint in it, even though it just makes the game much more playable. I don't know what the person's name is, no. I don't even know if he has a name, to be honest, the guy outside Rivet City. He might not even have a name. He might just be a man. He's probably just called, like, Traveler or something. They probably don't really have a name for him. From what I remember, anyway, they didn't tend to name some of those types of characters. They would just be called, like, you know, Beggar or something. Average Halo fan? Oh, dude, tell me about it. I remember playing some of the Halos back in the day when the new stuff would come out, and they'd be like, Sprint and Mantle doesn't belong in the game. Halo 3 didn't have it, so this one shouldn't either. And it's like, yeah, but we aren't playing Halo 3 anymore, though, are we? Whereas Halo 3 was a great game and everybody loved it, there has to be a part of you that says, yes, but we've moved on from that now. It's just like people's nostalgia takes over them, like, thinking logically sometimes about stuff. It's like the argument I've said so many times about Destiny and Destiny 2, where all those people will sit there and be like, Destiny 1 was such a great game and D2 is trash. And it's like, but Destiny 2 is a significantly upgraded version of D1. Functionally, it is so much better, it's unreal. You know? And people's, like, nostalgia when it comes to games sometimes, like, forgets certain parts of it. Like, again, the D2 example being a good one, because you'll get the D2 people and the D1 people. And the D1 people will kind of act like Destiny 1 was a perfect game and it never had any problems. Because they're people who came in during, like, the Taken King expansion when everything was peachy and everyone loved the game. And there was not really any problems. And those people will be like, oh, I remember it. It was, like, nostalgia from when I was younger. It was the best game around. It's like, it wasn't, though. Like, vanilla D1 was good, don't get me wrong, but it had so many problems. There were so many issues with the vanilla version of that game that it was just bad. I mean, same with D2, but, like, people forget that a lot of the time. They talk about it like it's a crazy, it was only the good times that count, you know? And it's like, well, no, because the shit times still existed. You can't glaze over it because you like the game. Like, it still happened. And it still made for an unenjoyable experience for many people and forced them away from the game. Sprint and Mantle was fine, just everything else from Halo 5 made me angry. I don't really remember a lot about Halo 5, to be honest. Probably says more about the game than anything else, to be fair, but I don't think I even finished the campaign in that one. It was probably the only Halo I've played where, and other than Halo Infinite, I just kind of got tired of that game. I actually used to play Halo Infinite on stream back when it first came out. A lot of the OGs will probably remember that. Some of my first streams were. Well, not first streams, but I remember in year 1 I played Halo Infinite. When I was a baby streamer. I used to play Halo Infinite multiplayer. And then sometimes I play with other people as well on stream. or I'd play in like custom lobbies and things like that, and it was always an interesting time. There's one great clip I got of a snipe back in the day, and there's a few clips that you can probably find in the clips section from my stream here as well of various Halo Infinite clips. So, can we get attacked by the Starborn, please, anytime soon? Because it's been ages, and they give us the most XP, so of course we aren't going to find them. Because Bethesda wants me to suffer playing this godforsaken leveling system. Ah. This is painful, man. We're nearly at 58 though, so that's good, I guess. Probably like one more encounter, depending on what ships we find will give us a level. 3 ships might give us enough. We'll see. Level 44 ship as well. Ooh. That's exciting. I think I caught a few of those. You might have done, Shags. You might well have done, to be honest. Yay! A level up. They're not very common. Yeah, they were quite early days. Community looked very different back then. Very different indeed. Boost energy weapons while we're here. Yeah, it was a very different look back then. To be fair, I say that the community looks like very different every time. Like, I always say that, or I'm like, yeah, it was a different community back then. It's like, now I think about it, I swear every era, like, big era of game that I remember, like XCOM and stuff like that, we had a completely different community. It's like the revolving door, where it's like, we start a new playthrough, and, like, all of the old folks go out the door, and all the new folks come in. And then it's like, oh, we've got a whole new community by the end of it. And then we'll play another game, and then the same thing happens. And it like rotates. Like everyone's rotation, everyone does a shift watching the stream. They're like, right, I've done my 6 months, I'll be back in a year. And then the next people come in. Like shift work. Infinite was nice if the campaign wasn't massive free roam like these days COD missions. Yeah, I kind of understood where they were going, like what they were going for with the idea of the free roam, because I mean it was very common that people were doing things like that at the time, the open world type stuff. But I think it just doesn't fit with it doesn't fit Halo. You know, there are certain games and certain genres that things just don't fit in, and I think an FPS being open world like that just kind of doesn't work. Like you want those games to be a bit kind of like closer quarters. Nothing? Nope. On to the next one then. I think we've already been to the... maybe we didn't go to the big boy. Let's go to the big boy. I don't think we went to the gas giant yet. Serpentis 5. Right, well I think we can definitely make it to level 60 by the end of today. If we can make it to 65... that won't be good by any means, but 15 at least will be okay. Well, it won't even be okay, will it? It'll be kind of still shit, but be better than nothing. I'm starting to sound like one of those it could be worse people now. It could be worse. We could have only got 2 levels today. How insufferable that is. Back when everything had to be open world, like the new Mario Kart. I think we started on Nintendo either. I've already ranted about Nintendo once this stream and their fucking antics, man. $80 a game. And even more expensive for physical copies as well. Ridiculous. It doesn't yet, Bruised, but it will when they release the new one with the Switch 2. They're making an open world Mario Kart game to release alongside the Switch 2. I think it's called Mario Kart World or something. World Tour. It might be the name. Something like that. I didn't really pay much attention to it, to be honest, because I don't tend to play many of those games. It's nice that they gave Halo CE a remake, though. Still fit. Yeah, Master Chief Collection was good. A good little thing. MCC was good. Nothing? Oh no. Varoon. Again, we still haven't been attacked by the Starborn for an absolute age now, have we? Long old time since we've been attacked by them boys. The only good thing is that as our weapons get stronger, our killing gets quicker, so it becomes ever so slightly more efficient. But even so, it's still painful, man. It's dreadful, isn't it? I can genuinely say this, I think, but like, as a thing, I think this is the worst stream I've ever done. I think this is actually the worst stream I've ever done. We've done nothing the entire time. We've achieved basically nothing in the last 3.5 hours. We've done fucking nothing, man. It feels so pointless. Oh, it all just feels so, like, redundant today. This is like the worst day. This is one to forget. And the worst part is, we have to just do it again next week, unless I uncover a brand new method of doing some crazy XP grind. I think maybe what I'll do is, if I find out about this, like, system of doing the outposts, and there's a way of doing it that significantly boosts XP, and it takes some setup, maybe I'll just set it up off stream to test that it works, and then I can just, you know, start stream next week and be like, oh, let's do some XP grinding, and we just do the outpost stuff, get a load of XP, and then, you know, finish it next week or whatever. Hopefully. Anyway. If we don't, then Lord save us. Lord have mercy on our souls if it doesn't get done in the next, like, 2 weeks or so. Because holy shit.
Target's shields are down.
In before after Oblivion as well, I end up getting Mass Effect Legendary Edition on Steam just to do the achievements in that game as well. I wouldn't be against it. I said it before that I wouldn't be against actually doing a 100% achievement run in Mass Effect. That would be all 3 games. It would be the Legendary Edition. I'd try and do all of them. But I don't own the game, so I can't. But maybe in the future, you never know. Like, we're not getting attacked. No Starborn again either. So the reason I want the Starborn to attack us is they're the ones that give us the most XP. The Starborn give us basically like 400 plus, like, on all of the ships that we kill. So we'd be getting like around 1200 XP probably from killing just 3 of them. If 3 of them show up. Or something along that. It'd be about 1000 XP for the 3 ships killed. Which is quite chunky. But unfortunately we keep getting attacked by these freaking Varoon ships, which are nowhere near as profitable. And they're all low level, mostly. So, it's not great, is it? See how much XP we get? 195. Let's compare that to the level 50. So we got 195 from the level 20, 24. Let's see how much the level 54 gives us. 420. There you go. That's a good amount of XP. If we can get that 3 times, that would be even better. This does feel faster than the other method that we were doing, I will say. This feels faster than flying around and shooting the stuff on the planet. If you look at it, we're already into halfway on our next level. But it just requires the ship spawns and things, which are kind of out of our control. You know? So there's not much to be done about it. Ooh, Varun again. Have you played Cursed Halo? I have not. I'm not sure I've heard of Cursed Halo before. Kind of zoning out there. I hadn't read the chat. 290 from a level 54 ship. Nice. What's with the weird XP discrepancies as well? You'll fight 2 ships that are level 50. There you go, 210. We just fought 2 ships that were level 50, and we got what? Was the first one 290? I think it was. So we got, what, 500 XP total from them? From those 2 ships? Level 50s? And then we fought a level 50 ship previously, and we got 420 XP from 1. Where's the logic there of suddenly getting, like, half the XP from the same level ship? Unless it's something stupid like the class of ship was different, so it gives you different XP, but... At this point, I'm beyond caring about the small details like that. I just want the XP. I just want to be done. Oh, Varun again. What have they got this time? Oh, level 16. Oh, no. Don't attack me, level 16. Whatever am I going to do? Just wait until I get... Oh, I was going to say 70 XP. I got slightly more than that. And a whole 90. Wow. Only good thing with these little mugs is that we can kill them quickly. There you go, 90 XP. There's 180 for fighting 2 ships there. Which is slow compared to the previous methods of killing, like, box jellyfish and shooting the hermit crabs, but actually, if you compare that with, like, how quickly we're able to kill them, though, and then get straight onto the next lot of XP, not that bad. If we get higher level ships, though, we're fine. It's just we don't seem to be getting that many high level ships consistently, sadly. It's a bit frustrating. Mod for Halo CE? Okay, a mod, eh? When I played CE, I played it back in the day when I was still on the Xbox console, so no, I haven't come across that before. Sounds kind of interesting, though. What does it do to the game? Also, a quick side note, but I don't know if this is a thing in Starfield, but if this thing has a XP curve that gets harder to level up as we get higher into the levels, we are doomed. Like, we're actually doomed if that's the case. I don't think we're ever going to finish level 100 at that rate. If that's actually a thing, I'm actually going to have a mental breakdown on stream. I'm just going to lose it. Sanity will be out the window, man. I'm just going to be done. Be done for. Absolutely done for.
Enemies grab drive out of the mission.
Ah. Oh, here we go. You got to get the details now, haven't you? Of what it actually does. Kind of interested to find out, to be honest. The speeding up of the killing is definitely actually helping us with the progression of the leveling here. It certainly sped things up. Not by a huge amount, but it has sped things up. Undoubtedly so. It's still painful, though, don't get me wrong. And again, if we got some Starborn, that would be absolutely phenomenal right about now. But it doesn't look like we're going to be that lucky, sadly. Go to the front one first at Serpentis and then work our way around. Ambush in 3, 2, 1. No. Guns are whack. Some new cinematics and vehicles are also whack. Interesting. Oh, hello. We got attacked by Varun again. That sounds interesting, to be fair.
Enemy's grav drive disabled.
300. Ooh. That's a lot of XP.
Targets lost their shields.
195. You imagine if leveling in Mass Effect was this bad? You had to do a whole stream of this. Actually, it'd be better though, because you have like Rex and people like that talking in the background. It'd be amazing. Well, we wouldn't have Rex, of course, because he was shot, but still. It's always just the Varun people. Never anyone different. You can get like the Spacers attack you sometimes. The Ecliptics will attack you sometimes. None of that. We're just getting attacked by the same guys constantly. 40x 40! Oh, come on! Give me something more than 40 fucking XP. Oh, Jesus. This game is fucking miserable at this point. What is this? 40 XP. That's just depressing, dude. Ugh. I'm so glad that we're almost at our next level up. Just the one? Yep. Just the one Varun, level 26. Yay!
Enemy's jump drive is offline.
70x. 70. I mean... Can't be serious, right? 70 XP. Lord have mercy. Plasma pistol that shoots. Oh, nice! Starborn, finally! Please be 3. That'd be dangerous because they might kill me, but... Okay, it's 2 ships. And they're too far away for me to shoot right now. No, it is 3 ships. It is 3 ships. That's good. Although it's also scary.
Enemy's propulsion systems offline.
435. Look at that. That's big XP right there. That's quite cool though, like a plasma pistol that fires like meme rounds. I like that. 40 XP. Don't laugh, Shucks. Don't laugh. How's the slog? Oh, Bol. Don't ask me questions like that right now, Bol. I'm losing my mind. We're only level 59. We've got up 10 levels in nearly 4 hours. Oh. It's painful as shit, dude. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Don't talk to me about XP and leveling at the minute, because I'm actually losing my mind. Oh. At least we got like 1,200 from the ships. That was good. Okay, now. Oh, geez. Yeah. And for reference, if anyone's like, what level do you need to get to? 100. That's the final achievement, level 100. Oh, this is a ship we can fight.
We could use a vacation
Yeah.
if you're feeling generous.
These other
you can help
spacers
us
who've
out.
just flown in.
Or we can just dust your ship.
Oh, this could be good. There's 4 ships here.
If that's how you want to play. We got
Yep, they are. Nice. This could be decent XP. Provided we don't get rinsed here anyway. But yes, that's how it's going, Bol. I'll be honest, I'm losing my mind. If not, I've already lost it.
They've lost the jump capability.
Like, I was coming into this today, and I was like, you know what? Oblivion's been announced today. You know? Great opportunity for another game to go into soon. It's brand new. You know, it'll be popular as well while it's out, so that'll be nice for us to experience that and have a fun time while it's, you know, relevant still as well. We'll get into it. It'll be great. And what happens? Oh, we just got to clear 2 achievements in Starfield. Just 2. Nice and easy. You know? Just 2. It's quick and easy. 2 achievements. How long's that going to take? Only 2? It's going to take about 5 years at this rate. Fucking hell. Actually dreadful, this is. This is actually horrid. I said it earlier. I'm not memeing when I say this. This might be the worst stream I've done ever. It's so bad. It's just like, oh, it's just the same loop of just flying around some fucking planets, just shooting people and getting no XP. Oh, it's just miserable. This is the worst feeling stream we've ever done in terms of progression. It actually just feels pointless. It feels hopeless what we're doing at the minute. It feels like we're never going to make it. We've done 10 levels in 4 hours. Nearly 4 hours, anyway. Oh, God. Yeah, it's like you look at it and you go, well, you're getting like 350 XP. It can't be that bad. You're making good progress. The problem is half the time we'll make good progress like this, and then we'll just get a load of shitter ships that are like level 15 that give us 40 XP. So we get like 350 and you go, oh, that's great XP. Look, we've already done, you know, a third of the next level. That's amazing. No. No, we haven't. Just wait until the level 15s show up again. That's all I'm saying. If the big boys show up, the Starborn, amazing. If it's not the Starborn, it's basically like, you might get a bit of XP, but it's probably going to be like 200 maybe. And we probably need it. That must be a bug or something. I swear, they always appear or make themselves known the second you activate the grav drive. I wonder if that's just like broken or something, because it happens too many times for it to be coincidence, where genuinely every time I fly out of a system, the Starborn then go, ah, we found you. You know? Please give us more than like 200 XP. I don't think it will, but 300. Okay, that's not bad. Gonna be a whole ride. Yeah, you could say that. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. That's all right. Should finish in time for your holiday. I don't want to still be playing this when that happens, Paul. I said this earlier though, right? That like this kind of leveling grind. I know I don't have to do this. I'm obviously aware of that. Someone's gonna go, well, you don't have to finish all the achievements. True, but also leaving it at 49 out of 50 is a bit stupid, isn't it? At that point. So I'm aware I'm not being forced to play the game, but it's really kind of killing my enjoyment for stuff. Like Starfield was one of those games that I kind of went into thinking, well, everyone dogs on it and says it's crap. We'll see how it is. A bit like Andromeda. I was like, we'll give it its fair shot. And in fairness, it's been fine. It's not a game that I've kind of come out of going, oh, that was boring, or oh, that was terrible. Everything's been fairly good. You know, is it the best game I've ever played? Absolutely not. And probably it was made worse by the fact we played it alongside the original Mass Effect trilogy, which just blew it out of the water. But, like, I'm not sitting there going, oh, it's been terrible. You know, it's been a fine game. It's been quite an average experience. Nothing crazy. But I'm not sitting there going, oh, I would never play it again, and I think it's a terrible game. Problem is, this leveling is starting to make me go, ugh, I never want to touch this game ever again. Because it is so bad, the leveling, and it is so slow, it is making me not want to come back to this because it's leaving me with such a bad taste in the mouth for playing this game right now. Because I've gone on fairly well with Starfield, as I say. It's not been a game that I've gone, oh, it's terrible, and kind of gone along with it. A lot of people have gone, oh, it's boring or whatever. This is boring. Like, this right now is boring. Ugh. Also, curse mods for Halo 3, ODST, and Reach. Interesting, I like that. Would you be willing to play through the Oblivion remake that came... Yes, yes. I have... You must have missed every time I've said it, but I've probably said it like 10 times during the stream that I will be doing it next year. Unfortunately, we have to finish Starfield first because we have one achievement left. But, yeah, you must have... You're playing Minesweeper with the times when I've mentioned it, because I've said it... I don't know how many times I've said it today that I probably will play it. Or I say probably will, that I definitely will play it as the next game to 100% after this. But we just need to finish this first. I already knew it was going to get released, because I knew it had been leaked a while ago. So I'd kind of been waiting for the announcement. I just didn't think it was going to be quite yet, because I'd heard, like, end of April. Like slightly later on, like 29th, I think I saw. So I was hoping that I'd have like another week or two, but yeah, unfortunately I didn't get it. Is that what you were hinting at last week then? Didn't know you knew Todd? Yeah, sure. If I knew Todd, I'd tell him to fix the fucking leveling system. Double the XP at least, because it's bloody awful. Be like one of those big streamers who just gets banned and then gets on the phone to Dan Clancy to go and cry to him because they did something that got them banned. It's actually what some people do. Like, there are videos of big streamers getting banned and then they'll just phone up Dan Clancy and go, what the fuck, I've been banned. And he'll be like, oh, I'll look into it for you now. Think, oh, I wonder how many people have been like wrongly banned and have lost their channels forever, and then some massive channel's just gone, Dan Clancy, unban me please. I promise to never do something that's against Twitch TOS on stream ever again, please. You know, wish I could do that and phone up Todd. Just go, here, Mr. Howard, can you fix the Starfield leveling system, please? Trying to do a 100% achievement run here, and it's fucking dreadful, mate. I feel like I play Minesweeper with everything you say multiple times. I feel like everybody is sometimes. Depends who the person is as to what level of annoyance it is, though. Sometimes it's like just one of these ones where it's like, you know, it's whatever. But then, like, there's sometimes where you'll get people that are like... That'll ask me the same thing like that over and over and over, and I'm just like, and then it gets to a point where I just get fucking sick of answering it, you know? Or if it's like a more of a discipline-y thing than something else, where like we did like a TCG stream before, and I was like, let's not talk about the value of the cards, you know? And then like 3 or 4 times I had to say to like one person to be like, can we stop looking up prices, please? Because I didn't ask for that, and I explicitly told people to stop doing it, but clearly you didn't fucking listen. People in NPC mode when they watch the stream, you know? The Oblivion music plays and they're just like staring off into space. It's like when people, like, I know this is one of those things, but it's like, well, I'll tell you one of the things that like always makes me laugh, and I always think about just ignoring it sometimes, which is probably bad. It's when someone comes in, they're like, what are we playing today? And it's like, Skyrim is on the screen, Skyrim is underneath the stream in the thing, Skyrim is in the title. What game do you think we're playing today? You know? And it's just like, bruh. Ugh. It's like, really? You need me to spell it out for you? Like, seriously? Oh dear. Or like, I think there was one, I think it was during Skyrim, where I had like the, obviously the thing in the title, and someone was like, oh, so what are you doing? Is this an achievement playthrough or something? And it's just like, literally in the start of the title in brackets is achievement, 100% achievement run. Like, what? Like, fucking read, please, man. Oh. Makes me bang my head against the wall. I'm just like, what are you doing, honestly? How did you even find the stream? No, most people are fine, but every once in a while I'll just bang my head against the wall. Also depends on the day though, right? Because like today where I'm just mind-numbingly grinding like this, it's a different day, right? Different story. I'm probably a little like mind-numbingly bored at this point, so I'm just gonna kind of be done with everything. Dan Clancy, I only ran a red light reading chat. What is this bullshit? Yeah. Good old Dan Clancy. He's done some decent things for Twitch, I'll give him that, but I think at the same time he's made a lot of mistakes that have pissed a lot of people off. Realistically, I would say in a lot of situations like that, a lot of companies probably would have asked him to move on already, so he's... I won't say he's lucky to still be there at Twitch, but like, I feel like with some of the controversial things that have happened while he's been a part of it, other people in other companies might not have been so lucky as to keep their jobs through that. But he has done some decent things, in fairness to him. Joys of being a streamer? Yeah. Well, you say that, I don't know, I feel like unless someone else can enlighten me, I feel like some of these things don't happen for other people, it's just me. I'm just cursed to have those tropes. You know? It's like the will you trade thing all over again. Where it's like, if people don't know the reason why I have the term banned of like, can I join or can I trade with you? It's because literally every time I went near streaming Pokemon, someone would come in and be like, you want to trade with me? Like, no. No, I don't. I'm in the middle of a fucking Nuzlocke champion fight and you're asking me if I want to trade, bruv. Like, no. No, I don't. Fucking hell. I read the room, man, please. So I just banned it as like a thing altogether. Which then, of course, now people come in like War Thunder every other week and go, can I play with you? And I'm like, nope. I play solo. Which, keep in mind, it is in the rules. I will say, all the stuff that I say like that is in the rules that people have to click through to get to chat in the stream. So if they actually spent 3 seconds reading it, they wouldn't have to ask me. Which is why... I think that's one of those things... That's why it rubs me the wrong way sometimes if people ask. Is because it's like, you should have read it in the first place when you joined. I know they obviously didn't, because nobody reads the stream rules, right? That's why someone comes in and does some obscene shit and gets banned. But like... You know... If you'd actually spent like 3 seconds reading the stream rules in the first place, you wouldn't have had to ask. And then had like an interaction where you go, ooh, that was a bit rusty. My favorite ones though are the ones where people come in, ask to play, and then they aren't cool with it when you say no, and they'll just be like, ah, all right then, Mr. Streamer. Think you're a big shot, do you? And it's just like, no, I just don't like you. Like, I don't really want to play with someone I don't know, to be honest. There's nothing wrong with that, is there? None of you guys probably think there's anything wrong with that. Not wanting to play with people I have never met before and have been in my stream for all of 4 seconds before they ask me if they want to play. Like, I don't know who you are. Why should I let you join my squad? What's been the most challenging achievement in this? To be honest... Here's what I'd say, Duke. The most challenging achievement? None. There are no hard achievements in this game. Like, this leveling, this is probably like the quote-unquote hardest achievement. But in terms of like, is it difficult? Absolutely not. It's not difficult, as you can see from me playing it, right? It's just time-consuming. So like, it's not, none of them have been challenging, just any of the ones that have been on the harder end have just been time-based, and that's why it's kind of more difficult. So like, the difficulty rating of Starfield's 100% from what I've played is like very idiot-proof. Absolutely anyone can do it with no level of skill involved whatsoever. There's no like hard boss fights and stuff you've got to do or anything like that. The most you have to do at any one point is get some resources and craft some shit and then sit on a chair for 24 hours. You know? But like, it's not hard at all. So I wouldn't say there's any challenging achievements. Mentally challenging, this one is the worst one, because at this point I've actually lost my mind grinding to level 100. Like, my brain just went kaput, and it's just, at this point I'm just yeah. We've done 11 levels, 11 in 4 hours. Oh, that's just pathetic. We're definitely gonna have to figure something out, like, in the week off stream, I think, because there's no way I'm doing this again for another like 3 streams. Just no fucking way. So yeah, non-challenging, but mentally the battle to get to level 100 actually making me lose my mind. Should do Dark Souls. Yeah, no thanks. No Dark Souls, no Elden Ring, none of that. Not doing any of them. I'm actually not the biggest fan of Souls games, to be honest. Maybe one day as a bit of a meme I'll try one, I don't know, and do it as like 100% achievements playthrough, but yeah, I don't have any plans to do it though. I'm going to go to the BRB real quick, alright? So I'll do that and I'll be back in a minute. So BRB, everyone, back in a few. Go refresh yourselves mentally so you don't have to, you know, you can break out the bubble of this pain and suffering we're doing today, otherwise known as Starfield level grinding. Back in a minute. Okay, during the BRB, I was looking at the True Achievements thing to see if I can find any faster methods of XP grinding, which we won't be starting today, but I've got the Outpost thing that I might look into after stream. Did you enjoy my Gen 3 collection? Yeah, it looks good, man. Looks good. I haven't seen all of them together for a very long time. It's more about being friends with the cool kids. Honestly does, though. Welcome in, too. How you doing? You got a Game Boy Advance? I don't know. I don't really have any old consoles anymore, past about the last... Well, really about the last, like, 10 or so years.
You took out the jump drive.
420. Funny number. Haha. Basically, what we're doing here is we're just going to see how far we can get. We've just got to speed run as far as we can within the time. The other thing I might try, and I don't... The only problem with this is it's just more random. I wonder if I can get higher level ships to spawn by flying to a higher level system. The only issue with that is Serpentis here is the only one I know of that has like really, really aggressive spawn rates. So I don't know if we will find anywhere near as many ships as we do right now. So it may be that it's ultimately just worse off because the XP is slower but in bigger chunks, rather than this, which is way faster because it's smaller chunks way more frequently, you know. So yeah, I'm not sure. Nearly done half a level already though. Haha. Yay. Doing well, just got back home and now munching on a mango. Oh, mango, eh? I like a mango. How am I doing today? Do you want the real answer too, or do you want the happy streamer answer? Which one you want? You want the real answer? That's what you get with me, you get real. That's the option. Real or streamer. Or both. Are the enemies leveling with you? No, I don't think so, Bro. Because I think even early on when we were like level 20, we'd randomly find the odd level 50 enemy every now and again. So I don't think they do, no. If they did, that would be nice, because it would scale constantly, but that doesn't happen. I think the game's just crashed. As you can see, my cursor is, well, it's gone now. You can't see it. Has the game crashed, or is it just stuck loading? I think it's crashed. Yep, it's crashed. Oh, please tell me we didn't lose a lot of stuff there. I'm not even going to bother changing screens. I'm just going to give it a black screen until we switch over. Lord have mercy if we've lost a bunch of XP, dude. I am actually going to lose my mind. Please. Please. Please put us back to where we either just were or where we just flown into. Please, for the love of God. Please. I don't think I can handle us losing like 5 levels, dude. I feel like that gives you an idea of the answer to the question too as well. Oh look, they didn't take long, did they? They've already put the advertising for the new game in this one as well. Look at that. Autosave at 11:09. That was 2 minutes ago. A minute and a half ago. But actually, it's probably around the right place. And yes, for anyone wondering, if we do play Oblivion, or when we do play Oblivion, that will be the return of Nigel Mead Drinker again. He'll have played like 3 games in a row now. Fix your fucking games, Todd. Honestly, dude. It's actually the second time it's crashed technically today, because it crashed on startup the first time. But yeah. 60 and a bit is where we are right now. Valuable time we're losing though, that's the problem. Valuable time. But yeah, to answer your question though, too, how am I doing? Well, I say steadily. I steadily lost my mind throughout the course of today's stream to the point where now I'm just wanting to be put out of my misery playing this game. And by that I mean I'm desperate to hit the end of the game so that I can move on with my life and not have to level in this infernal leveling system ever again. So that's how I'm doing. So pretty good, actually, yeah. No, I'm doing fine, though. I'm just I've just lost my mind playing this. It's just kind of killing me a little bit on the inside. Because it's just really repetitive and kind of boring at this point. Because this is literally the only achievement we have left. We're at 49 out of 50. And we have to get to level 100. And we're at level 60. And we've been playing 4 hours. And we started at level 49. So, we've done 11 levels in 5 hours. Or 4 hours. Not great, is it? Pretty bad. And as Bol kind of said earlier about with them not leveling with us, it makes it more annoying because as you see there, we fly in and then we fight at level 17. We're level 60 and we're fighting level 17s. Why? I don't know. But we are. And they give us no XP. So it's a bit of a grind, to say the least. Skyrim's leveling from what we had to do there with like the 20 levels or whatever it was we had to do at the end of the story and all the DLCs was more enjoyable than this. And that was pretty bad. That was a lot of grinding. And that was favourable to this. 110 XP. Wow. How good. Love it. 110. Ooh, what a scorching amount of XP we got there, eh? I think if we make it to 63 by the end of the hour, that'll be decent. And we'll have 37 levels left to do. Which approximately would mean 3 more streams of the same thing at the same rate. I don't think anyone in this stream right now could handle 3 more streams of this. Least of all me. Like, I don't think that's an option. I don't think any of us here want 3 more of these. This is just a train wreck. Like, what is this? Oh. It's so, like, hilariously bad. It's funny at this point. This is just dire. Absolutely dire. I hate this so much. None of you guys want 3 more of these, do you, across the next few weeks? Nobody does. Please give us some higher level people. Nice, 3 ships. At least maybe 2 of them will be high level and we'll get a bit of XP. Sure we won't though, we'll still get fucking screwed over by level 3 or whatever he is. 200 XP, that's what I get from him. Oh god, is that 4 ships actually? No, it's just 3, it just auto-locked onto one behind someone else. Look at it, level 16. Come on now. Oh, 90 XP. Yeah, what a score. A whole 90. Wow. What a disaster that is. 90 XP, dude. That's so sad. You know it's something when I can actually sit here and confidently say that I'd rather grind, like, 200,000 XP on War Thunder than this. You know we're at a dodgy area when that's starting to come into the equation. When I go, you know what, some of those War Thunder sessions where things were bad and the grind was slow weren't that bad anymore compared to this. Oh. Much as I want to be supportive of wait. As much as I want to be supportive, any Nox stream is a good stream. No. Yeah. That's fair, Bol, that's fair. Nobody wants 3 more of these. The other option, and it's the coward's way out, if you will. If we find this outpost farming method, and I figure out how to do it, right, I may set it up, or have to set it up off stream. And then just farm it when we get on for stream to get the levels. Because I'm not sure we can deal with much more of this for 3 days. I mean, like, this maybe wouldn't be quite as bad, or like the whole Starfield, like, grind in as a whole might not have been so bad, of course, if we were playing it more. But because it's a once a week game, because that's what our achievement hunting cycle is right now, like, it's not gaining a huge amount of progress per week. And if we do this and I go, we've spent 5 hours and got 15 levels, that doesn't really feel like that much of progress to me. Maybe it is. Maybe by Starfield's standards, we're not doing a specific, like, aggressive farming, you know, thing like using the outposts. Maybe the amount of levels we might get if we get to 64 and we hit 15 is good. I don't know. But it doesn't feel it, I'll tell you that much. It feels bloody awful. When was the last time we got attacked by the Starborn as well? That's the thing. If we get attacked by the Starborn, it'd be amazing. But we very rarely get attacked by them. More times than not, we get attacked by the Varun people. And then every once in a while we'll get the Spacers. And then maybe once in every 2 or 3 rotations around all the planets we'll get a Starborn. Which is usually about 1200 XP if we get 3 ships. And of course, me saying that, they've just spawned. Is it just one? Looks like 2 Starborn. No, it's... Is it just one? No, it is 2. Okay. 2 Starborn ships. Could be worse. I'll take a 2, because I mean that's like 800 XP right there. Would I have preferred 3? Very obviously yes. 435 XP is not bad at all, right? Can't complain. But also, in the context of the entire grind, would have loved if there was like, you know, 10 of these ships. Even if it would have been an absolute fuck to try and kill them all. There you go, that's like 900 XP nearly from 2 kills. Look at us go. Maybe we should try going to a level 70 system just for the sake of it. Although the problem is, right, Strix and things like that, which are the level 70 systems, when we fought enemies there, we still haven't found a level 70 enemy. Oh no, actually we have. No, but we found them on planets that aren't even level 70 as well, though, now I think about it. Because when we were on Cerebri, we were found in level 70 versions of the little Mirelurk dudes. I don't know. We'll go until we level up again here. We'll get to 61. Maybe we'll have a... oh, no, but... oh, I don't know. Might take forever before we find more... no, we should just stay where we are. Let's just stay where we are. Where we're comfortable. You know? We're in the comfy zone at the minute. It might not be the like... there may be another method out there that might be good as well, but at least for now we're doing consistency. Kind of. Do we also have any repairs, or do we not have any... oh, we do have parts left in this. I mean, the one nice thing about today is it's meant that we've leveled up our ship's firepower a lot. There's that, I suppose. We've leveled up 2 sets of weapons on the ship to their maximum level. I think. Actually, no. The next one should be done now. It should be 3 now, because we were waiting for the extra damage, weren't we, to get that perk. So there you go. Now we have energy ship weapons, recharging 30% faster. So the next one we'll do will be... well, we have a couple of things we could do. Could do... I'll probably do missiles next. Ambush? Oh. Oh, wow. I'm so glad I waited for that level 18 to show up and fight me. Amazing.
Disabled.
Alright, 56. That's more like it. 75 XP from the first one, though. I bet this level 56 doesn't give us that much, though. Maybe like 420 if we're lucky. See, 290 from a level 56. 290 XP. If we get more from this level 54, make it make sense. Make it make sense. We got 420 from the level 54. And from the level 56. The level 56. We got 290. Does XP give does sleeping give an XP bonus? It does, but it's time-based and it doesn't last a huge amount of time. So I have been doing it various, like, periodically at various times. However, it's just kind of... Actually, it's a lot easier on this ship because this is the one where the beds are really close by. But it's not, like, incredible, basically. We do, like, 3 hours. There's one as well where when you have a... like, when you're married to someone in-game, they'll, like, sleep with you. And then you'll get an even higher bonus of, like... I think it's 10% XP increase you get from Well Rested. But I think... I can't remember if it's in-game time or if it's, like, IRL time it lasts for. But it doesn't last for a huge chunk of time in total. It's something like... I don't know. A few hours, 12 hours in-game or something. So it will give us some, but just not tons and tons of XP. But it will definitely help improve things a bit, though, Will. You are right. I probably should have been a bit more proactive about doing it, but I've still done it a bit today. 319. What was that? 290 before, so we got 319 with the bonus. Still level 60, aren't we? Nearly 61, guys. Nearly 61. There's only 39 to go. Just over. We're nearly there now. Oh, no, we're not. See, I still think, though, like, really, what's Starfield's biggest downfall with its leveling? I mean, obviously this, we're not getting a lot of XP doing anything. My biggest criticism, if I have one, with the overall leveling system is that quests don't reward enough XP. Main story quests give you a decent amount, but past the main story quest, they give you fuck all, dude. If you think about Skyrim, right, now I know Skyrim's leveling system is different, but you go and do, you go and do the Dark Brotherhood or the Thieves Guild. You're leveling up some skills, you're doing missions, you're making coin. Things are going well for you, right? You're kind of progressing. This, you would go and do one of those equivalent missions like when we did Region Industries where we were part of a big corporation. And you're like a corporate hitman dude, right? Or is that, whichever one it was, you know. You go and do that mission, that set of missions. Get 200 XP, 250 XP. I think 150 for some of them. For some of those missions. You know? 150, 250. How much XP did we need to level up at the time? About 3,000 or 4,000. And we got 250 for a quest that maybe took us 30 minutes. Not great, is it? I probably earned more XP on the quest from shooting enemies. Probably like 3 enemies than I did from the actual quest reward. That's why I say, like, what I do about the questing system, like, having no XP in and it just being kind of stupid for that. Because really the whole point of these games is they want you to explore and go do the story and go figure out the quests and do the quest line, become part of the factions. But it's so unrewarding from the XP point of view that it's like... it's not really that great to do it in all contexts. To be fair, having to run around the ship and hope ships ambush you can see why you aren't doing it every time. Yeah. But I mean, the reason I'm in this system as well is, from what I've seen, I don't know if it's a bug or if it was intentional, But Serpentis, the system we're in, has a really high likelihood of being ambushed, which is why, as you can see, basically nearly every time we go to a new system, we get attacked, right? Not every time, nearly every time. It's quite high. It's sort of like a probably 75% or so chance of getting it to happen. Usually you just have to wait maybe like 10-20 seconds, as you see here, and then they'll show up, right? Oh my god, 3 ships, that's good. Probably won't have any XP between them. But, so like, you've got that, so you have like a bit of a time sink on there, because you've got to wait, you know, at least probably 10-20 seconds every time, so you're losing... You might think, oh, well, it's only 10-20 seconds. But the thing is, across 5 hours of doing it, you lose quite a lot of time doing that. It doesn't sound it, and it sounds a bit like min-maxy, like I'm just complaining for the sake of it. But genuinely, if you're doing this over 5 hours of grinding, you lose a lot of time to those 10 and 20 seconds, 30 seconds just waiting. And then, as you say, when you have to run and do the other bit to go to the bed every time, and then wait there, you lose more time. And the other thing is as well, though, with the previous bit that we did, we had another ship because we went to Strix to do it, to do the shooting the balloon guys out the air. But I went to Strix to do that with the other ship because this one can't reach, right? Problem with the other ship is you had to go up like 2 or 3 ladders to get to the beds. So you'd land on the planet and be like, right, let's go kill some guys. And then you'd have to run up 3 or 4 different ladders and then drop down other ladders to get to the cockpit so you can get out the ship. And it just took like an extra minute of just pissing about inside the ship so you could leave. And it's just like, if you were playing casually, a lot of this stuff probably wouldn't be a problem. You know, if you were just playing this for fun, just doing it as a casual playthrough, I just want to play Starfield, whatever. You're not worrying about the achievements, or maybe you were doing the achievements, but you go, well, I've got all the time in the world. I'm just going to play it whenever. It's probably not a problem for you. But when you're someone kind of more like me in the sense of like, the reason I'm doing this is specifically for the achievement run, and I want to get it done, you know, vaguely efficiently, because actually we were well up on time here as well. We were something like 20 hours under the recommended time for a 100% completion so far, with 2 achievements left. And we were looking at that and going, licking our fucking lips, going, you know what, we could actually put in a pretty solid score here on this for getting this done. I can see why now there's so much more time involved in getting the 100% from 2 achievements left. Because, Jesus, this is bad. Could you imagine doing this for like 20 hours? That's what it would be. If you think about it, right? If I do 4 streams of this, 3 more plus today, that's about 20 hours of me doing this. Flying around, shoot ship, move to the next system. Fly, shoot, move. Does anyone want to play 20 hours of that? Because I don't. You know? Like, I'm not sitting here going, oh, that's so thrilling. I really want to do 20 hours of grinding. Like, yes, level grind is part of it, and as I've said the entire time throughout, and as I always say in these challenges, I said it in Skyrim, I said it in Mystery Dungeon, there are parts that you get in these runs as someone who does achievements or challenges that you have to realize are just going to bog you down and be really long. It's just what happens. You do achievements in any game, you have like a hard boss fight or whatever, you might get stuck on it for a good few hours and it might take you a while. But there's a difference between that and then like this, which is basically, I said earlier when Duke said, what's the hardest achievement? None. None of them are difficult. This one's just taken about 5 decades. Or is taking about 5 decades, you know? So it's like a lot of the ones like this, they're not hard at all. They're just really time consuming. And if you're a casual player, as I say, maybe you aren't that bothered by that. But as someone who's kind of like, you know, I'm no fucking pro speedrunner or any of that, but as someone who's trying to like get on with it to get it done as quickly as possible, so I can move on to the next game and go through, because that's kind of what we're doing with these Tuesday achievement streams. You want to get on with it, you know? And it just feels like it's bogging down so much today from this really, in my opinion, quite crap leveling system. Which the system in itself is fine, it's just it feels like all of the XP values are just way off. Should I be earning more from killing a random ship that's level 20 in the sky than I should from getting a side quest complete? Probably not. You know? Like, should I really, to get to level 100, have to sit here for like 20 hours flying around from level 50 to 100 shooting ships in the sky? No. A few hours, maybe. You know, you'll get this in most games. You'll have a method like this that someone will go, oh, it's really easy to do. Mind-numbingly boring, but if you do it for 4 hours, you'll get max level and you'll be fine. This is one of the worst level grinds, I think, in any game I may have ever played. Genuinely. If done, like, legitimately without any form of, like, either exploit, because I'm sure there were some, because it's a fucking Bethesda game, or a like method like this where you essentially just farm XP monotonously. If you just went around playing the game and wanted to go, oh, I'll reach level 100 eventually, I would love to know how long it would take you, but I feel like it would be a very long time. A very, very long time. Was that halfway? It's just basically halfway from 61 to 62. Oh, where's the Starborn? We need them again. Bring them in. Bring in the Starborn, lads. Nope. Watch him attack me now that I leave. Some gacha-esque grind? Yeah, kinda, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like the way that the weighting on the XP is done based on what gives you loads of XP and what doesn't is a little skewy. But then also, the amounts of XP that you earn feel really off as well. I like the actual leveling system in the skill system. I like that. I like the way that in Skyrim, in the same sort of way that they've kind of taken a little bit of inspiration from here. In Skyrim, to level block, you have to block. I like that in this, where it'd be like, you can upgrade the perk, but to do that, to upgrade the perk for your ship's guns, you've got to get 10 kills on ships with the ship's guns. That's quite cool, I like that. A bunch of these fucking hyenas again that are just like worthless. They're gonna be no XP whatsoever. But yeah, it's like, I like the fact that it basically is kind of like, right, you want to level your ship up, go do some ship combat. You want to level up your guns, go shoot people. You know, it's like, that's good. I like that. The problem is just the XP that you get to level each of the things and get the perks that you want takes so long, it kind of makes the whole process a bit not so fun. Why can I not lock onto anyone? Thank you. We're actually in trouble as well because our shields just got broken for the first time in a very long time.
We've taken out their shields.
Last time our shields got broken, we got killed. That's how long ago it was. And we actually might again here if we're not careful. Fucking spaces, man. We have no repairs. We need to get more space parts, or ship parts even. We're dead. Would have been good XP as well. Nice to run out of parts in the middle of that. Not even gonna fucking wait.
Enemy's grav drive disabled.
Get rid of the level 10 straight away, so there's one less gun shooting at me.
Enemy's shield
Interesting that if I don't talk to them though, they just like, they're essentially just friendlies until I shoot them, which is interesting. So if we find one of these slots again, the angry spacers, don't shoot the, don't talk to the person, just fly up and just shoot the ships, because they're friendlies until they're not. That's useful to know. Don't bother talking to them, just ignore the broadcast and shoot them.
blown out their grav drive.
Sounds like a plan. I should have gone to the corpses actually, see if I found any more parts. That would have been useful. We do need them right now for our repairs, which we're running light on again. Nope, nobody spawning. But you have to do the most monotonous shit to get 50 levels is crazy. Yeah. Well, when you think about it, if you look at what we did all of the side quests, all of the main quests, we did a bunch of temples, we'd explored a load of planets, we'd visited every system, we'd landed on 100 planets, we'd done all the PCs, we'd done all the lockpicks, we'd done all the skill books we needed, we'd done every single achievement other than the leveling ones, and we were level 49, and that had included a bit of time, a couple of hours maybe of last stream of actually starting the level grind. Maybe like 2 hours, where we were like, right, let's do some leveling, and actually got onto it. So basically like maybe 60 hours or so of the playthrough before that had been done on achievements, and we hadn't even been getting like a level an hour doing everything else. You know, doing all the achievements and everything.
Their shields
Which
are
just seems kind of crazy to me.
Take them out.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just me, but it just seems kind of wild. It's very like demotivating in challenges like this, I find, when you just feel like you're not making any real progress, you know? Because at the end of the day, these long challenges, it's kind of like marathons rather than sprints, right? In a sprint, you know it's going to be over soon, so you put maximum effort into it and you do that. But with the marathons, you got to like pace yourself and long distance running, isn't it? Pace yourself and kind of like visualize the ending to keep yourself going through it. And kind of like you take the little wins and it boosts you along. And it's kind of the same thing with these long like grinding sessions, you know? You get those little wins and you're like, oh, another 10 done. But even with this, you're like, oh, it's another 10 done. That's only taken me about 20 hours. You know, it's taken me all 5 hours to get 10 levels. Nice. I'm at the next milestone. But then I kind of look at it afterwards and I'm like, but it's taken so long to get to the next milestone that it feels like, why did I even bother? I don't know. I've not had many bad things to say about Starfield during this playthrough so far. But, like, this is certainly one of them that's kind of giving me some grief. It's just unpleasant. This grinding that we have to do. Although, as you'll be glad to hear, we only have 20 minutes left. So there you go. Maybe the max we'll get to now is like 63, I don't know. There's only 20 minutes left and then you'll all be free. You don't have to worry about watching this, you know, awful Starfield stream anymore. It'll finally be over and hopefully next week I'll have come up with a cunning plan. Yeah, I think definitely if I find out about the XP farm from the outposts, I will look into it off stream, because yeah, let's just get it done. Let's just get it finished, you know. Anyone want to attack me? Starborn would be nice. It's been a while again since we found them. Nope. Good news is, don't think Oblivion has a level-related achievement. It doesn't, Bob. I believe. I looked into it earlier, and I believe
Pretty much all of the achievements in the main game are literally just like complete the main quest and then complete all of the side quest faction stuff and then increase your like rep with those factions, which presumably is just from doing their missions and stuff like that. So that really doesn't sound like it'll be that bad at all. And then of course the last one is basically just complete the DLC. So to be honest, Oblivion I think is going to be a breath of fresh air compared to this. And it's going to be really simple, and I'm going to be very happy when we do it, because it's going to be a whole lot more fun than this. And again, you know, I'm not bagging on Starfield for the sake of it, because actually Starfield, as on the whole, has been pretty decent as a playthrough. Has it been everyone's cup of tea? Probably not. Will it be the most memorable playthrough I've ever done on stream? Probably not. But, like, it's been fine, and it probably had a hard act to follow because we were playing Mass Effect at the same time as it. So, I mean, if it was against Andromeda, which it is kind of now, you know, it's a bit of a fairer fight, but against Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, not bad, really, didn't it? Like, you can't really compare the two. Almost feels a little bit offensive to compare Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 with Starfield, doesn't it? Bit of a different league. But, yeah. At least the main thing is, regardless, right? I know the theme of the day has been us talking about how bad it's been and how, you know, awful of a task it's going to be finishing these last few achievements. We do literally only have one achievement left, you know? We have one achievement left. We are at 49 of 50. We started this game in January. We've had many problems with it. It's nearly crashed my computer before. We've had issues with it running properly. We've had internet problems while playing it. We've had all kinds of stuff happen. Cancelled streams for various reasons. Starfield has unfortunately, you know, it's been at the coalface when it comes to the classic Bethesda curse on this stream, which is that if something's going to go wrong, it always happens on a Bethesda Tuesday stream. And I don't know why, but it just always seems to be that way, that the Tuesday streams are where things break or don't work properly. And that's always the Bethesda achievement hunting stream. That was good XP, look at that. 462, don't mind if I do. I also just want to grab some ship parts, so I'm hoping they've got some. Nope. Bastards. Bloody Varoon. Ugh, they don't have any either. I feel like I remember this grind for a long time. Yeah, I think most people are going to be scarred for life after we finish this one. I think after this one's done, Bold, it'll be more people that remember it than don't. For the wrong reasons, you know? Like, people won't remember it as like, oh yeah, Starfield, God, that was a good one. They'll be like, oh God, I remember the level grind. That's what it'll be. People will remember this for the level grind. They won't remember it for the playthrough. Which is understandable given the circumstances, because that's what I'm going to remember it for, I think, sadly. And I haven't had a bad time with the game at all. A lot of people, you know, I don't know how many people have come in during the course of the playthrough and have said, oh, the game's shit, and complained about it. In the first stream I ever did, funnily enough, which randomly popped off for no reason, we had like 3 or 4 new people come in, like first time chatters come in and just be like, oh, this game's shit, why are you playing it? Which is funny because that means that they were looking for it on Twitch in the first place to find it, but there you go. What is that off in the distance, that flash? Not the starboard one, is it? Could be. I think that might be the starboard one out there. You see those flashes? I think that's the starborn, like, TPing. So I think they're actually here. They're just too far away. Yeah, it's starborn ships. You can see them there. Flying in the middle of my crosshair.
Don't know why they're not targeting me, though. So if we see any white flashes off in the distance, we'll know the Starborn are at the same system as us. There we go. Drag all that out of the engines again, pop it in the shields. They were very far away, in fairness. We're like maxing out our range at about 3 and a bit kilometers here for shooting them. We've got some War Thunder length shots right here. With the fact that we don't have many ship parts right now as well, it's very nice that we were able to get a free kill off this early. Taking like minimal damage. Yeah, the other thing is they basically EMP you. So we lose control of our ship, as you can see. I can't turn anymore. So we kind of just have to roll with the punches on it sometimes with these things. Him actually TPing out to 3k range is quite good for me. 62. Thank you for celebrating the small milestones, Paul. I really need that right now, I'm not gonna lie. I need some fucking hype right now. Missiles do more damage now. There you go, that's a win, I guess. 62, level 62. We're making progress. And I often say it that, like, when it comes to these... I said it last week, that when it comes to these, like, later grinds, these, like, hard grinds in games, they're a whole lot easier when we're here just chatting about stuff and, you know, vibing and whatnot. It's way harder if I'm just sat here on my own doing it. So, like, it's nice to talk to you guys while I'm doing it, right? Oh, I saw a flash off in the distance. But it's even with you now, Bol, where we're just kind of ranting about it together, it's nice to just be able to talk about it while I'm doing it. Because, guy, if I was just doing this on my own for fun, well, you couldn't. I don't think you could really call this for fun. For psychological torture reasons, if I was doing this to myself just for the sake of it, then it'd be a dark day indeed. Lock onto the ship's cargo, for fuck's sake. It's right there. Oh my god, this game, dude, is something else sometimes. Yeah, 62. It's kind of nice knowing that we're so close. Well, so close yet so far, you know? We also now need to go check out one of these wrecks because we don't have enough ship parts to repair. So we are going to have to go check out some of these and then pray that there's ship parts there that we can snag. I think what we'll do is, for the sake of today... Nice, there isn't any parts. We'll grind to 63. And that'll be that. Because I know we got 10 minutes left of the stream. We'll probably push to 63. And then, yeah. No, no one here. Fair play to you. I would have with console commands a long time ago. I think that's cheating, Bo. It did also make me laugh, though, whenever I look at the Bethesda ones, because I'll look at, like... This happened a lot in Skyrim, where it'd be, like... one of the achievements for, you know, like, leveling up. Is that more Starborn there? Can't be more of them in the distance, no? Like those sort of long-looking things just there. Looks a bit like more Starborn ships, no? horrible time to get them when I have no fucking repair. I think that might be 3 more starborn ships. They aren't TPing though, are they? They are. But like, yeah, half the guides, if you go on like, so the website I usually use for my stuff like that is called True Achievements. And there'll be people on there who've done them or are doing them, and they'll put like guides of how they did it and things like that to try and help other people out. Honestly though, the amount of them that I see that are like people going, oh, just open console commands and put in this and then give yourself like 100,000 gold ingots and then spam up to 100 smithing in like 2 minutes, you know? And it's kind of like, while I understand people do that because they want to get the grind done, kind of takes the whole reason of doing a 100% achievement run away. Like, it's not exactly the same, but it's almost like me playing Siege and going, guys, did you see I reached Diamond last night? And you go, oh wow, that's a great achievement. And I go, yeah, I downloaded some cheats off the internet, and then I didn't die a single time all night, and I dropped 70 kills. You know? It's a bit like... No, that's obviously not Starborn, I don't think. They're just like something, you know, debris or something. Yeah, it's not really a guide either. That's a fair point. But... yeah, it's just a bit kind of like... it's a bit cheaty. If that's what people want to do to get the achievements done, then like fine, but I'd rather achieve them by doing it myself rather than just doing a console command. The only one, this is not on stream, the only one I've ever had to use console commands for, there was one, and this was Fallout 4, because my game was broken, where what had happened is, I don't even know how it ran, to be honest. What had happened is, if you downloaded the Game of the Year edition on Xbox, Games Pass, and I found this out on Reddit, this is how I know this was the case. What it did was it would download the base game onto one drive and download the DLC onto a separate drive. So it would tell you that your PC would know that you had the DLC, and it would tell you that you'd bought it and it was installed. It just wouldn't let you access it, because they weren't all in the same like folder, right? And interestingly, with one of them, it actually let me start playing some of it by like breaking a few things and getting it to work, which was the Automatron DLC. Except it was weird because none of the enemies attacked me. They all just stood T-posing everywhere, and when you shot them, they never died or like their corpses didn't disappear. You would kill them, you'd hear the death noise, and their corpse would still be stood there T-posing. And because of that, it basically none of the functions of the DLC worked properly. This was before I knew about the issue, right? So none of the functions of the DLC kind of worked properly. They were all broken. And so there was one quest where you have to assault the Mechanist's lair, right? You have to go find the Mechanist, like the antagonist, and you have to go defeat them or whatever. Talk to them, deal with them, you know? And we went to go do it, and you have to open a door by you have like a robot companion that you have to build, and then you have to get them to go and interact with a panel on a door, and the panel was not interactable, so nothing would happen. You would tell them to go interact with it and they would just not do anything, and I was like, oh shit, what do I do? And I found someone else who'd run into the same problem I had, not knowing that it was the issue with the files, and they said, well, you can just use console commands to walk through the wall. So I used console commands to phase through the wall and then try and complete the quest. Problem with that was opening the doors and stuff would have usually triggered certain other things to happen, which didn't happen because I'd phased through the wall. So, yeah. It's, from that perspective, it wasn't great because it kind of broke the entire quest, including the text at the end and the events that were supposed to happen, where you fight the Mechanist. So I kind of just had to, like, get my way through it to the point where I actually managed to eventually finish the quest somehow, even though it was completely broken. But I had to use console commands, as I say, to basically phase through walls, otherwise none of the doors would open. And that was literally the only way I could do it. I had to just clip through the walls. And then afterwards I found out that it was because of the files being in the wrong places. For whatever reason, I don't know why it downloaded that way. But that's what happened. And so I then, after already finishing the DLC, realized that that was probably the issue. And then thought, oh shit, that's a bit annoying. And but I'd already finished the achievements by that point, so it didn't really matter. Or the achievements for that DLC. So I then just did the reinstall of it for the other ones, and then got it working for the other DLC. I think that was the first one I tried, the first Fallout 4 DLC. Really stupid. How do you even set it up to install on different drives? So I think it was specifically the Game of the Year edition apparently did it. I don't know why. But yeah. So it just would set up the DLC and the game in two different folders when they should have been in the same one. So it knew that you had it, and it acknowledged the fact you had it. Like, if you went in-game and you clicked under the, like, installed, like, files, like, DLC section in the menu, it would tell you you had the DLC, but you would just get none of the trigger quests to do it. And so you kind of be running around being like, I'm sure there's supposed to be a radio signal where someone's going to ask me for help, and then it triggers the quest. But none of those spawned in. So it would, like, acknowledge the fact that you had it, and it would be like, yes, you own the Nuka World DLC, but it wouldn't give you the actual means to start the quest. You'd just be stuck. And until I figured out the issue being it was in the wrong folder, it would have permanently been stuck, because I don't think I could have used console commands to balk it. And thankfully I got it to work eventually via, I say, uninstalling and reinstalling everything in the same place, but... oh, it was annoying. Very annoying. Please have ship parts. Please? Ship parts? I'll take the uranium and the iron as well, why not? And finally repair again. How nice. To think that we've done... well, I say we've done. We will have done 14 levels since the start of the day. So what, about 3, just under 3 an hour. That hurts. About a level every 20 minutes. Ugh, that's disgusting. That's actually horrific. 20 minutes for a level. Yuck. I'm not going to pause for the break that's going to happen in a minute, because I just want to get this done, this level, as quick as possible. Let's be honest, you're not going to miss anything anyway. So, don't worry about it. Or if you're angry, file your emails into... well, there isn't an email address for it, because I wouldn't look at it anyway, but there you go. If you have complaints about that, then please feel free to complain here in stream. But I can assure you, you're missing literally nothing.
They've lost ground jump capability.
With the monotonous nature of the grind today, you actually getting up and getting a drink during the BRB would provide more interest to yourself than watching us shoot a few more ships. Because we've been doing it for the last the last 5 hours straight, basically. So, might be good to get up and stretch your legs. It might do you some good, you know. Yeah, truly innovators, honestly. Anyone gonna attack me? Nope. Okay. On to the next one. We got 2 rather quick starborn attacks in that previous little phase, didn't we? That's kind of nice. Yeah, probably after stream today, I will try and figure out this XP farm thing. So, yeah. I'll probably try and do it after stream. And if anyone's thinking, well, we won't know if it's successful or not, if I find out it's working and I make it work properly, I will post about it in Discord, alright? So if anyone's very interested in whether or not I'm actually going to be able to get this to work, keep an eye on Discord today, and I'll probably post about it if I manage to get it working and actually generating XP. If you hear nothing, fear the worst. This is the best we've got. And that is a sad thought. So if you don't hear anything from me, it's not looking good. Looking like this is going to be our best method of XP grinding, if that's the case. And that is scary. Big stretch. I'm sick of seeing these fucking Varoon ships and blowing them out. Yeah, blowing them to Kingdom Come. Blowing them out of the sky, out of space. The nice thing here is that our missiles are ready to level up again, which is kind of cool. Oh, ship parts. And it's flying away from me faster than I can travel. There we go. Grab that. You know, grab it all. Why not? Grab it all. We'll have it all. What was your highlight of today's stream, Bowl? Was it the level grinding, shooting the ships? Is that your highlight of today's stream? It's literally the only thing we've done, so it has to be, really, doesn't it? That's a sad thought, thinking that the highlight of today's stream is this. Because literally there hasn't been anything else. Oh, that's sad. I'll tell you what my highlight of today's stream has been, gameplay-wise. It's been the BRBs. That's been my highlight of the day. Not having a moment's reprieve from this. That's been my my highlight of the day. The parts where I didn't have to play the game. The starting soon screen, there you go, that's my favourite part of the day. You guys have been great though. I appreciate you keeping me company for this, because as I said earlier, I would actually have gone completely insane if I was just doing this on my own for the sake of doing it. I actually think I would have lost my mind. Pew pew.
Are you prepared to
Hello.
face judgment?
Target's jump system. Target's shields are offline.
Like the bit where you slept for an hour before. Oh, that's a good point. I haven't done that, have I? Well remembered, Bowl. Let me go and speed this last little section up by a touch by doing well rested again. Because I think that's also slowing us down a touch. Well remembered. Yeah. There we go.
I was just thinking about you.
That's well remembered, though. Yep, us sleeping before going and murdering half the galaxy again. We probably haven't been to the big gas giant yet, because I tend to do the moons first, so I suspect we need to go back to Serpentis 6. Yeah, it's been a slog today, though, hasn't it? Let me, It really has been a bit of a slog, this one. I'm going to drop a save as well, because I don't want to... Okay, auto-saving, nice. Did it for me. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Suffering Fest, otherwise known as Starfield Ship Combat Simulator 2025. Oh, God. Hi, Shayla. How's it going? We're almost there. We're nearly there. No attacks here by the looks of it. No ambush. How goes? I've lost my mind. We've been playing for 5 hours. We've gone up 13 levels. And we still have 38 levels to... Is it 38 levels? 38 levels to go. Before we finish the final achievement of the playthrough. So, I've basically just been doing this loop of fly around, kill people, move on to the next area for nearly 5 hours. Minus, like, starting soon screen BRBs and stuff. So, at this point, I think I've actually lost my mind. You know? It's been pretty dire today. The task put in front of us was a difficult one to make fun. And I've indeed succumbed to the fact that it is indeed hard to make this quite interesting, both for myself and for all of you. It's pretty bad. Oh, it's... Yeah. It's probably the worst lot of level grinding I've had to ever do in a game, I think. Because it feels like we've made so little progress compared to where we need to go to eventually. Like, I'm just basically rounding up today now. I'm doing, like, the last level just because I thought, well, we'll get an extra bit in. You know? So we'll have gotten ourselves at least to 14. Right? In 5 hours. Not even 3 an hour. Pretty bad. Another level? That's 63. Oh, thank God. Shall we save so we can get the missiles, or should we just throw it into something else? You know what, let's upgrade the ship's top speed. Why not? Boost 5 times with your spaceship while in combat. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. I'll tell you what, for the sake of it while we're there, we'll finish the rotation and we'll go to the... We'll finish the loop. How about that? We'll finish the loop. Good news though, no matter how bad War Thunder goes tomorrow, it's not this. Yeah, that is true. That's an odd way of looking at it on the bright side, but you're actually right, Bowl. I can't argue with you for that one. Oh, is this that weird thing I thought was a satellite before? I think it, or was the Starborn, but it's actually a satellite. Yeah. You're not wrong though. It no matter how bad War Thunder is, it actually will be a joy compared to this. Some people normally said to me about it, and they're like, how was War Thunder? And I say something along the lines of, as fun as it can be, considering it's that game. I think we found a new level to that basement, like, floor, you know? We found a floor below where we were. We could go even deeper into the realms of madness. Actually, I'll tell you what I will do for reference as well. Once we finish this, if we can, we'll fly to a level 70 system. And we'll just jump around the planets for a minute just to see if we can trigger a level 70 ship to fly in. And see if that's part of what's, like, holding the levels as well. Is that with this, if we can't get, like, level 70 ships, then, you know, obviously we... What did I hit? What am I bumping into? There's nothing there. The fuck? Bizarre. We'll go to these 3 at Serpentis. And as I say, we'll go to a level 70 system really quickly if we can. We might have to change ships to do that, and if we do, then I'm not doing it. I just can't be asked if that's the case. Because I think I need to go and let my brain recover from the absolute rot that it's been given today. What are we hitting? I'm not even touching that bloody asteroid. Also, I love how now there's a chance for us to get like a smidgen of bonus XP before next week, and the game's like, nah, nothing's spawning now. What's that? 4 moons you've been to and you got nothing? That's a shame, isn't it? Oh, Bethesda. Watch us go to the level 70 planet, kill a level 70 ship, and it'd give us like 700 XP or something, you know? And it'll be like, why haven't we done this before? I did make the executive decision earlier on in the stream not to go to a different system, knowing that this one was supposed to be very good for the level of ships, like the amount of ships that spawn, so I really hope that we're not going to have that backfire when I find out that I actually could have done way better somewhere else. 462, that's not bad as a bit of bonus XP now, is it? Chip hiccups. Yeah, it had a cough. Oh. I've said it many times today, but I've generally enjoyed this game as a whole. It's been fine. Not been a playthrough that's going to stay in the mind for long, but it's also not been a terrible one, right? Story in this game is a bit weird. I can't say I was the biggest fan of it, but has it been terrible? No, it's not been terrible. I can see why it's probably not everyone's game, but at the same time, like, you know, it's been fine. That's like the best way I would describe it. Fine. Is it the best experience I've ever played? No. Is it the worst I've ever played? No. It's just kind of in the middle. It's all right, you know. But this grind at the end has soured the experience a bit. I can't say that I feel the same way about Starfield now as I did before we did this today. Right, that's the end of that as well. We just want to find a level 70 system real quick. We could try at Maul. Or Sparta. Let's do it at Maul. Because all we need to do is just fly to wherever, because we can prove that this theory is correct just by it being level 60, right? Because we should see higher level ships. Right? All we're trying to show is that, like, if we do this, can we find higher level ships by going to a higher level area? Because the reason I'm confused about that is when I looked on the videos originally and I found one, someone said this was a really good method. The guy was fighting level 70 ships in that area where we just were. So, I don't know. He was fighting like level 70 Starborn here, so I'm not entirely sure. Good job we got plenty of planets to go to though in Maul, right? Land? I don't want to fucking land, do I? I want to fly there. That was weird. Why is it trying to get me to land? It's a different planet. How bizarre. Bit of a sour note to end on for sure. Yeah, it has been. And it's a shame, really, because... Where is this fucking guy? I can kill this cunt. Stop singing. Sarah's angry at me again now because I shot the guy. Maybe you shouldn't just randomly appear. Oh, I can't fast travel during combat.
I have something I really need to talk to you about.
She's angry again because I shot a civilian. It's fine. Send him to the Shadow Realm. Her being mad at me is irrelevant at this point. Doesn't change anything. He doesn't count as the ship level either because he's not a hostile. I just want to find a hostile ship, whether it be Varun or something.
important.
Then we'll wind down. I just want to see if they'll appear at level 60. But again, the chance of us finding stuff is like lower here, so that we might not necessarily actually find people super quickly. Shouldn't take very long though, we should still find one every now and again. Oh. Elliptic Cutlass. Didn't want to talk to him. Level 40. Alright. I mean, we got a level 40 spawn, which is not great. Alright. We haven't really proven anything here, have we? Let's go back to Serpentis and then we'll wind down for the day. Welcome back, Shags. We're about to wrap up in a minute. I went back. Are we at level 80 yet? Yeah, level 80. Yep. Yep, level 80. You know it. Shags, we're not at level 80. I don't really know how to break the news to you, to be honest. I think I'll just show you instead. How about that? Are you on? Can you see the screen, or are you on audio only? Oh. Kill these fuckers while they're in.
They've lost grav jump capability.
It's Thanks, we're level 63. We went up 14 levels in 5 hours. Been tough. Been tough, you know? I'm dropping a save there, though. That's as much as I can handle today. My mind is gone. I think it's time to head to the main menu. So basically, 80. I wish we were at 80, honestly. If we were at level 80, I could go, you know what, we'll do a stream next week and we'll be nearly there. 63. I mean, we're so far away. 37 levels. So approximately, if we want to look at that as 37, that's about what? About three times what we did today, roughly. So what do we do? 14 is what? 28, 44. So just under 3x what we did today. Oh, 2.5 times what we did today, right? Ish. Just over 2.5 times. Oh, dear. Dear me. That is gonna be... Oh. I'm looking now just to confirm, just to make sure that I didn't hallucinate it all. And we're at 49 out of 50. Level 50. We still need to reach level 100, the final achievement called Reach for the Stars. 1.43% of people have achieved it. There you go. 1.43.
That's the amount of population of people who played Starfield who went clinically insane after playing the game and were subsequently locked up in facilities. And I can understand why. Lord have mercy. Oh. No subpoena, no, there's no subpoenas. I really tried to take charge of the level in today's Shags, but I was having none of it, you know. I sat there before stream and I was trying to get myself ready, and I went, we need to get to level 100 today. Take charge. It didn't do anything. Didn't help us, you know. Take charge. Didn't help. Really didn't help. That being said, YouTube folks, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And I'm going to send you off into the void now. Until tomorrow, where we play some more Starfield. So you guys have a good one. Thank you for hanging out, YouTube folks. Oh, someone subbed. Whoever subbed today, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. I'm not sure who that was, but thank you very much to you for the sub on YouTube. And I appreciate it very much. And I'll see you all on tomorrow. You guys have a good one. Sub what? Sub what? Question mark?